Hello, chat. Hi. Hi. Yeah, we're early today. We are. We're a bit early today. Hi, guys. I didn't originally plan on streaming early today, but well, there are some things I need to get done today that I would rather. So so I'd rather get the stream done and over with now rather than like later in the day. So hi. Chat, you'll notice something a little bit different. We have a bit of a new outfit. This comes from a long day of me yesterday, kind of just futzing around with Vroid, and I'm just now noticing that my wings do kind of clip through the hood, so I'm gonna have to fix that later. But right now, this is my cozy fit. This is the kind of fit I wear typically when I just, want to be kind of cozy, In chat, you can wrong thing. Chat, so you can see I've got toast. I've got toast right on our chest, and if you turn me around, you'll see I've also got that, which is just a nice little detail. Just nice little detail. Nothing too insane. Then if we go all the way down, wrong thing, whoop. We go down further, you'll see I've got some sweatpants on, very nice, and my feet are out. My grippers are out. No sniffing. No sniffa whatsoever. There'll be none of that. None whatsoever. And I'm gonna have to close and reopen VC Face because, or better yet, can I just? Let me just. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, we're doing things a little bit differently today. Let's go over on just chatting. I know I'm early, so I'm not expecting any of my regulars to show up because I am, like I said, extremely early today. But today we are actually going to be taking a short break from the randomizer for the first time in about 2 weeks. And we are actually going to be playing a game that's been out for a while. And that's just been sitting in my library for like the longest time, but I still haven't played it. And that is Valhalla. It's a cyberpunk bartending game. And that's what we're going to be doing today, just because I'm not in the mood for randomizer today, to be honest. But it's going to be a little bit more chill, going to be a little bit more comfy, a little bit more cozy, just kind of chilling. So let me go ahead and get the game loaded up, and then we'll head on over to the games room and start playing. Without any further ado, before I get too far into that, chat, I was a bit of a gremlin yesterday. Just a smidgen. And if you'll give me a mere moment to pull up the clip, because this is genuinely hilarious, you will see that I truly live up to my reputation as a D1 VTuber rage baiter. Let me really quickly move on over to the theater room. I'm gonna hope it's on the right tab. Nope, that is my Discord. No. Shit. It's a good thing there was nothing, good thing it was just on my server. Whew. Yeah, I panicked there for a second. Alright, let me...
Chat room.
Nope. Hang on. Alright, so if we go into here, I don't know why I can't full screen it, but anyways, just watch this, chat. Watch this. So for context, Kumi is doing her subathon or Kumithon. So I just wanted to express my appreciation for her content over the course of the past year.
Chat room.
Give it a moment.
Go check out OC. It's a hole for poop, piss, and
I forgot she brought that up unprompted. Skip ahead just a second. For context, I sent a little TTS message.
Think that prior to
Oh,
bumping Happy Comic and Kumi. Crazy
you.
to think that prior to bumping into you at TwitchCon I had no idea about your content, or how
Really?
you would become a tuber I watch on the regular, and the sheer horrors of the basement.
You met me
Wouldn't
in real
change
life?
it for the world. 10 out of 10 would give a bottom certificate again.
Oh, you fucking gave me a bottom certificate. Okay. I remember who you are. That's great. Wonderful. Yeah, it just clicked. Yeah, thank you for that. That's wonderful.
Ah.
Thanks.
I love just the immediate like switch up. Her tone just dropped. Now look. I know. Annoying VTubers can be kind of annoying, but man, oh man, it is so satisfying. So satisfying. Anyways, Kumi is actually a really great streamer. I'm very glad that I was exposed to her radiation during TwitchCon. I do love watching her streams. Anyways, chat. First things first, let me adjust the game's audio. Lower down the sound effects significantly, and let's go into the games room. Why is it doing that transition? That is the coffee room. All right. Why isn't the game appearing? There it is. I should also have the audio playing. I do. Let us go ahead and start a new game. Yeah. All right. So this is a comfy game. Hang on, my cat is yelling at me. Psst. Hey, over here. Boo. How's that for an entrance? Come on, Joe, look sharp. The game's starting and the player needs a good first impression of its main character. I know you served a bunch of tuxedo-clad corgis over the weekend and the bar will eventually close. And I'll admit my little prank on you might have gone a little overboard. But remember, life is 90% how you take it. Stay focused and look for the brighter side of things. Chat, the brighter side of things is hopefully an explosion. Because I don't want to be here anymore. I have no idea what the brighter side is, but I have an idea. In any case, you should totally check that parcel you just got. See ya. Oh. Ooh. Just a dream. There's something near the door. Chapter 1, Primera. Did my stream just die? Are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? Magnus? My cat has been throwing a temper tantrum all morning. Okay, I don't know what just happened to my stream, but it just decided to shit the bed so hard. Alright. Your membership to the Shining Fingered... Shining Fingered? What do they mean by that, chat? Make sure to save your data using the Life Backup app. You can now browse to the Augmented Eye. So, hold to unlock. Augmented Eye. Mass immigration continues as Wonderlanders are the newest threat. Cyborg and Heels returns next year. Okay, we got the music. And there's the Life Backup app. Alright. So who is that letter from? Nobody. What the f- Okay. Tuesday, December 13th. Good evening. Ah, hey there, Jill. Oh, hey, John. When will you admit you have a John face, Gil? When you let people call you Jules. Quiet. Are you okay? You look distracted. Where's Boss? Don't know. She went out to buy some stuff and... Did you hear what I just told you? You said something? Yes, that you look distracted. Very, very distracted. It's nothing. I'm just thinking about stuff. What stuff? Well, I have to pay rent by the 30th. I can relate to that. Chad, I am fucked. Anyway. Well, I have to pay, which is always stressful, and, there's also the fact that I spent a full hour yesterday apparently talking to myself. Not to mention the fact that 2 days ago I found out the bar is at risk of closing. So not only is my life being shaken up, I'm apparently going crazy. Chat, normalize speaking to the voices in your head. There's nothing wrong with that. They're your friends. Sorry, I gotta lower the background music down really low. On top of that, neutering 4 left me with a completely empty wallet, and I'll get evicted if I miss rent again. And there's all the beer cans around my apartment, and... Jill! Sorry, did you say something? Can you really work today? Of course I can. Let's go through the basics then, shall we, just in case. If you can make a piano man, I'll skip the rest, but bear with me for a second here. Let's start with a sugar rush. Look for the recipe using the navigation bar. In the recipe book, they'll show up on the left. Top left? Am I blind? Top left? No. Yeah, I know. Gil, I'm the one that went through the formal BTC instructions. Then this should be no problem. Alright. Alright. 2 aldehyde, 3 Bronson extract, 5 powdered delta, 5 flanagrade, and 3 Karmatrin. I forgot the ice. Ice. So 2 aldehyde, 3 Bronson extract, 5 powdered delta, 5 flanagrade, and 3 Karmatrine. Piano Man. Here, happy? Yes, very. I stand corrected. Now let's get working. Oh yeah, before I forget, you can make any drink big by doubling the amount of ingredients. But if the recipe already has over 10 ingredients, the drink is already big. Oh, and if a recipe says it uses optional Karmatrine, it means you can use none or fill it to the brim. Optional Karmatrine doesn't count towards making a big drink, of course. Karmatrine is the alcoholic factor in a drink. Doesn't change the taste, but the amount still has an effect. If you add too much of it, the client will get drunk faster, so please be mindful of that. Chat, you can't just tell me I can get people drunk faster and then expect me not to. Alright, I know I said you can trust me with your alcoholic beverages. You shouldn't, but you can. Are you done with the exposition? Now I am, yeah. Hey guys. Oh, who's that? I don't know, found her while I was out shopping. Why bring her here? Well, it was either leave her outside at the mercy of society's finest or bring her unconscious body here. She's going to make such a ruckus when she wakes up, you know that, right? That's for you to deal with, I'll be in my office. W boss? You can't just push that responsibility onto us, we have work to do, damn it! There's 2 of you, believe in yourselves. You think Chief knocked her out? Nah, that's unlikely. She'd be crowing about it or taunting us if that were the case. And it's not like her to pick on such a small girl. At least not unprovoked. Yeah, you're right. We'll just need to keep it quiet. She seems to be just sleeping soundly, not comatose. Yeah. Okay then, time to start the night. Yes, I'll start working when you go clean the bathroom. Come again? Well, you spent the whole weekend and Monday doing God knows what. We've had some interesting clients come in. Dogs. Lots of them. You're joking. Gil, you've known me for how long now? Do I look like the kind of woman who would just make a joke like that? Well, so, as punishment for leaving me to deal with all of that on my lonesome, you'll be in charge of cleaning the bathrooms. Have fun. Just that? Fine. I see no problem. Where's the cleaning stuff? Here. You brought that from home, didn't you? That I did. Fine. With that out of the way, let's play some music on the new jukebox. This model needs to have all of its 12 slots filled with songs before it can start. I wonder what was the logic behind that decision. I'm just gonna... Ready. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey you, give me a beer. Oh sure, right on it. 1 aldehyde, 2 Bronson extract, 1 powdered delta, 2 flanagrade, and 4 carmatrine. Here you go. No, this isn't gonna cut. Give me a big one. Sure. Shit, I forgot how to make a big drink. Wasn't it doubling the ingredients, I think? Reset. Fuck, what was it? What was it for the big drinks? I literally... If I just... Nope. All right, I gotta look this up. I literally... Chat, don't trust me. I can read. I can read chat. Okay, looks like I just need to double the ingredients. Then why didn't it work first time? Why isn't this working? Am I stupid? Am I just stupid? Am I stupid? Okay. All right, I understand now. Bear with me, chat. There we go. How about this one? Ah, yes. Now this one's fit for a man like me. Right. You're lucky I was in a meeting close by. This hellhole could certainly use a presence like mine. Although to be fair, work has taken me to worse hellholes like New Jersey 3. There's 3 now? Chat, we're in trouble. If there's three New Jerseys, we are all fucked. Like beyond fucked, actually. Huh. What kind of work do you do, mister? You're talking to Donovan D. Dawson, chief editor and owner of the Augmented Eye. Nothing gets published there without my blessings. The day started with quite the interesting fellow, it seems. So you're the one to blame for the barrage of daily articles on Alice Rabbit, then? Hey, people love those articles. They love reading about that urban legend. Can you blame them? The idea of some wildcard hacker working for their own goals and nobody else's? That's the kind of corny shit that brings the clicks from all kinds of people. Oh lord, he's a journalist. And clicks bring money, and money brings nice stuff. Stuff like cars and houses and plastic surgery for the missus and her kids. Well, I'm not complaining about the fact you write about the hacker, just that you write about them every single day. Some of it isn't even news, just speculations or copycats. I can't read your newspaper's daily feed without running into at least one article about Alice_Rabbit. Well, first of all, I don't write it about it, my interns do. The poor bastards think it'll help them make full-time employees. I'm just capitalizing on this topic while it's popular. And second, you're tired of one article about a supposed hacker, but not all the daily stories about murders and all the other horrors? Well, I always filter out that section. I don't want to start my day scared and bitter. I have enough pressure and problems as it is, so I don't need to add Glitch City's lovely citizens to the list. You're smarter than you look, kid, but if more people like you, I'd go bankrupt from the lack of traffic. Still, maybe my job would be easier. How so? People get bored of certain kind of news after seeing it repeatedly. Is this satire? This is getting hitting. This is hitting just a little close to home. When I started in this job, it only took the news of some elderly woman being killed to guarantee clicks. Now you need an elderly woman carrying a sick baby boy getting hit by a truck. That's not enough. They need a full sob story behind it. Oh man, this is cyberpunk. That's why I like those urban legends. They're easy to write about, and you can make up any shit you want. Spam them while they're hot, and even people like you, people who avoid the murder stories, will see them. That brings money, and like I said, money's good. Huh, I guess he has a point. What about the opinion columns? Aren't those a good source of traffic too? Oh, I hate those brats. They just write about how they're better than everyone else. Again. Hitting a little close to home today, aren't we? They might also write about how everyone that likes a certain something should be sodomized. How unhinged is this game? How unhinged is this game? It sounds pretty unhinged. The worst part about that is they know half of our clicks come from them, so they get all diva-like on my ass. I think you're being too harsh. What about... No, wait, I was thinking of another newspaper. Yeah, the columnists on your page are annoying. See? The kid on the restaurant critique column, shit, forgot that brat's name. Restaurants, I believe that's... That kid, couldn't care less about his name. Anyway, his column is the least visited of the bunch. He gets less hits than the obituaries. However, he still insists that I keep paying for his adventures to outrageous restaurants. I wouldn't have any problem with that if he actually wrote about half the places he visits. How so? He rarely writes about the places on the newspaper sends him to. I've even heard he tries to get free meals by proclaiming he's a food critic. Poor bastard only gets laughed at when he says that. I do remember some guy coming here asking for free drinks and saying he was a critic or whatever. Did he look like a fat child with a really small face? No. Wasn't this one then. Anyway, all this talk made me thirsty. Try to give me a beer this time, please. Coming right up. I'm just gonna give him another big one. Make this guy drunk as all hell. Here. It's the big things that make life worthwhile. What about big troubles? Did I stutter, kid? Right. So tell me, do you see many celebrities in this hellhole? Please stop referring to this place as a hellhole. If a place smells like soap and dog piss, I'm within my constitutional rights to call it a hellhole. I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that. I'm doing my best here, thank you very much. Who was that? Nobody important. Hey, I heard that! Don't be offended by what I said, kid. I'm insulting the building, not you. You can think of it as a small hole in a hell rather than a hellish hole if you'd like. So if you fuck a succubus, is that I'm gonna stop. Charming. So, celebrities. Not really, at least. Not that I know of. Why? Well, to begin with, you have a serious VIP as a client, but I don't see you losing your shit. If you're not making me feel special, you're not making me feel special, honey. And second, because I'm always up for gossip regarding famous people. Especially the red carpet kind of famous. Those folks people pretend to love but actually want to see fall from grace. Again, can this game just stop hitting close to home? Lord, look at the fucking VTubing community right now. Ugh. Okay, I hate journalists, but this guy's spitting. Pretend to love, fall from grace? Why do you think that gossip about famous people always sells? Very true. People pretend that they love celebs. What they really want is to see their idols torn down to their level. Yeah. They want to see them suffer, to get their comeuppance for daring to be so much more successful than them. But that's just life in general these days. People have become crabs in a bucket and they just can't accept that. Nah, I think gossip is just something everyone enjoys but no one wants to admit to enjoying. That too. You thought wrong, but even if you were right, it wouldn't change the fact that people love that kind of stuff. They want to escape their lives by living somebody else's. Yeah. Sadly, I failed to see the appeal in that whole thing. What do I care if this guy I saw in some random movie was wearing socks with sandals or they're dating God knows who? Granted, socks with sandals is practically public indecency, but still. Listen. There are instances where you have no choice, but I agree with the sentiment. Oh please, as a bartender, I bet you have a strong voyeuristic streak. Your kind always loves to hear that stuff. Just like hairdressers. This sounds hypocritical coming from you. Even if that's the case, I don't sensationalize what people do. I don't make it more than that person you know from TV acts like a human. Sensationalize is the key word here. Just the other day, I saw this committee judge bitching over what kind of girl was wearing to the store. No matter what you say, these people don't exist solely to entertain the public. But this problem exists because they're the ones constantly cultivating the idea that they're perfect and untouchable. Yeah. Going to exotic locales, dressing in elegant ways, indulging in every luxury they can think of. All that just leaves the public craving for those little moments when they make a mistake and fall to their level. Can't say that's a lie, but sometimes the crowd just wants to see they're human. Hey, that dude that plays the nice guy is indeed really a nice guy. To be fair though, the gossip articles don't help sensationalizing everything. It feels like they're instigating a behavior that shouldn't even be acknowledged in the first place. You like your big words, eh, Brat? Well, two could play at that game of... Hey, you're a bartender, right? No, I'm a lab rat hellbent on world conquest. I wish. Sarcasm wastes my time, my money, and your energy. Refrain from using it. Anyways, I just realized that a bartender like you must have heard quite a few stories in her career. Talk about changing topics. Maybe. Why? Wouldn't you like a column talking about those? I bet those would sell quite well. It would be like that priest who published confessionary stories and then got excommunicated and lynched. Holy shit. Okay, this game was definitely made in 2016. And I mean that in the best way possible. Oh, I'm loving this game already. People usually tell me all this stuff because they know I'm just a simple bartender. A personal stranger of sorts. We could have your ghostwriting half our staff do that. They do? You don't really think Lana Smithy is just one person, do you? Figures. Anyway, eventually the people from the stories would know it's them and blame me. Not only would that hurt us as a business, it would hurt me. I really like hearing clients rant about their lives. Oh, and it would hurt the clients too, I guess. Well, if you ever retire, that offer is waiting for you. Yeah, like you'll remember me 2 weeks from now. Sure. Do you want another drink, Mr. Donovan? Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Did I say something wrong? Not at all. I just really like the sound of that. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Is it really that special? At work, everyone calls me Mr. Dawson or Boss. Boss is just a title. It's too impersonal and cold. Is it? Mr. Dawson was my father and grandfather. It's too general. But Mr. Donovan, now that's more like it. I mean, I've been called by... I have only been called, like, Mr. Personal name a couple times in my life, and it's genuinely a really nice feeling. So I understand where he's coming from. They're referring to me, the man in front of them, not to my family, not to my position as boss, to me. Do you want your employees to get personal with you, Mr. Donovan? Oh, gods no. But I want them to fear me, not because I'm their boss or the name appearing in their paychecks, but rather because I strike mortal dread into them. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to make everyone start calling me that. Oh yeah, you were asking something. What was it? Drink. Another one. Do you? Ah, yes. But I need to cut myself off. I just remembered I have a night shift later. Give me something bitter and big, but not alcoholic. I need to wake myself up. I can do that. Bitter. Sunshine cloud. Let's see. Flavor, bitter. All right. No. Gut punch. Magnus. Okay. All aged and mixed. Here you go. Paint me blue and call me Sue. You can actually do it. This'll help me stay up late tonight. Say, kid, does this bar have any investors? You didn't call it a hellhole? There was some bloke named Sven that wanted to give us money if we stamped his face all over the place. But aside from that, no. These bars are pretty much like any fast food chain, so there's no local investors. Why? Just wanted to let you know how lucky you bastards are. Investors suck harder than my first wife's mouth. Oh. I had a coworker just like this. Biggest jackass I ever met, but damn, like that. I trusted that guy to have my back if it ever came to that. Miss that jackass. Those bastards think they're so important because they put their money in the company. Well, I mean, you give me money so you can make more. Let me do my thing and I'll give you your money. But no, they have to stick their noses and start changing the silliest of stuff. The games industry, the movie industry, fucking every industry on the fucking planet. What good is it to be the boss if you still have to work for someone else? You still have to answer to unions, the governments, and those kind of organizations, don't you? Yeah, but that's paperwork. I make somebody else do it and call it a day. These losers ask for meetings. They start talking about stuff they don't like, stuff they found offensive. And there's always that one guy or gal that says, hey, why don't you do what that other newspaper does? Recently, they told me that they needed more clicks. More clicks! I make sure to keep stuff spicy while still keeping production quality up, but it's never enough for them. Well, you know what? If they want more clicks, I'll give them more clicks. I'll show them what happens when I do what they want and don't reject ideas. They'll know who the hell Donovan D. Dawson is. Should I be worried? Nah. At least he paid before storming off. I wonder what happened with Sven, though. We never heard from him again. Jill? Yes? What the hell happened in that bathroom? That kind of mess usually requires you to have thumbs. Crafty dogs, I'll tell you. You'd think their short legs would hinder them. The ceiling, the sinks, the toilets, the vents. Shh. You'll wake up Briar Rose over there. I won't forget this. Yeah. Oh, a client. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I... Big gut punch. Fast. All right. I remember this guy from Bay's stream when she played this game way back in the day. Okay, I'm a little worried. Magnus? I don't know what's gotten into him recently, but he is just acting like a terror. And I'm just gonna give him a shit ton of Karmatrine. Here. You can actually do it then. This crack house is a bar? Hellhole, crack house. It smells like dog urine and soap. How the hell do you expect someone to feel comfortable in here? I'm surprised you decided to come to our little crack house at all, mister. Why the hell do you care? The payment registry says. Sorry for the question then, Mr. Ingram McDougal. Sorry about the smell. We're working on fixing it, and there was an incident over the weekend. But it's Tuesday. Please let me know what I can do to make your experience more pleasant, regardless. If I pay you, will you come with me to a motel for a couple hours? I have no words. No words whatsoever. No. Then I have no use for you beyond giving me drinks. Such pleasant clientele tonight. May I ask why you decided to come to our bar then? Somebody recommended this place and I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. I'm gonna have to hit a quick BRB. Chat, my cat is doing something he shouldn't be. Sorry about that, guys. Somebody recommended me this place, and I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. She says she's a regular here and all, and I'm starting to doubt her tastes. A regular? Can I ask who? No. I'll concede one thing. Whoever picks the music at least has decent taste. Hey, Jill, where'd you put the dish soap? Gil's run out. Below the sink where it's always been. Right. Oh, a customer. Good evening, sir. Hope you enjoy your stay at Valhalla. So any other feedback you want to provide the establishment so we can enhance your customer experience? No, nothing. That's an interesting change of heart. I can't afford to slander this place knowing she's here. You know my boss? I don't know her, but I know who she is. Dana Zane, the Red Comet. Huh. I'm getting some flashbacks to, well, the Red Mist. Oh god, I hope I didn't just summon a million unnamed Project Moon fans. The woman who fended off mall rioters all by herself, knocking them out cold one by one. That's an achievement and a title I've never heard before. I know Boss did quite a few things before opening this bar, but that sounds... Would you happen to know how she got her mechanical arm? I heard a couple of stories, but they sound too fantastical to be true. You've had an interesting change of attitude. I saw that woman take out an armed rioters with her bare hands. Once you see something like that, it's hard not to keep your mouth shut in front of them. Interesting. You can relax, though. I've only seen her deal with clients personally about 2 or 3 times. One involved Class 5 weaponry, and the other one a pickup artist, and the latest had an alpaca. An alpaca? Not really an alpaca, but there's this woman that owns a textile company. She got really drunk, and she started screaming she was an alpaca. She started spitting on everything afterwards. My boss had to show her the exit. I'd rather not remember that night, so let's leave it at that. Can I get you anything else? Give me a pile driver, please. Please? There's a word I haven't heard today. Coming right up. Alright, I know the name pile driver. It doesn't burn as hard on the tongue but you better not have a sore throat when drinking it. Here. It's fine, I guess. Hit. I just died and choked on my own spit. This was the part I remember from Bay's stream. Oh my word. Agnes. He just bit my leg. Honestly, if you are, I'm just gonna say this, all right, guys. If you are a little word of advice, if you are a man or a woman and you fake your own orgasms because you don't want your partner to feel bad, you deserve the bad sex you're having. Just saying. Hey, lady, have you ever faked an orgasm? I'm sorry, I think I heard wrong. I asked if you've ever faked an orgasm. That's a question I'm not going to answer. I'll take that as a yes. I was just thinking about how good a lie can be. I mean, even the most sincere of people lie once in a while. So, yeah. Lies can buy you time, lies can make you happy, reality will come crashing through the door eventually, but for the moment the lie can give meaning to you. I say lies are like your porn stash. You know they exist, but you shouldn't acknowledge them. No comment. Does that mean you're really faked orgasms? Because you look like you have a lot of experience. Still, that's quite the random thought to just suddenly have. Are you perhaps lying about something right now? Not really. I was just thinking about people making polite comments about this crack house. Of course you were. Hey, I'm gonna need another drink here. Already? Don't you think you're drinking a bit quickly? That's my problem, not yours. Give me a fringe weaver. All right. Fringe weaver. It's like drinking ethylic alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. I'm just gonna make this guy as drunk as possible. Try not to drink it too fast. That's up to me. Hey lady, have you ever felt empty? Empty how? Like hungry? No, I mean empty like there's a part of you missing. Can't say I particularly have. I just feel there's this part of myself that lacks something. An urge to get or do something that I just can't satisfy. Have you tried taking up a hobby? It might not solve your problems, but it might keep you busy enough to avoid thinking about it. Any suggestions? Well, collecting stuff, reading, bungee jumping, combat sports, exercising. Sounds a lot cheaper than the alternative, which is bitches and alcohol. I can't. I fucking can't, chat. What the fuck is happening? Oh my word. I tried sex stories. What the fuck is happening? Oh, okay. It was like a bloody Russian roulette of STDs, so I left midway through. I once burned my Christmas bonus hiring 3 women for an... It just keeps getting worse. It just keeps getting worse. I once burned my Christmas bonus hiring 3 women for an orgy. Porn is more amusing and way cheaper. See, that was your first mistake. That was your first mistake. I've also hired a girl to act like my daughter for a day and 3 years in a row. For 3 years in a row now. Nothing seems to do it. Have you tried rescuing a puppy? What in the cinnamon toast fuck? I was completely unprepared for that. We're just gonna move on and pretend this never happened. I'm drawing a blank then. Can't think of anything that might help. I wasn't expecting you to help me or believe me. Eh? I could have been lying through my teeth this whole time. People lie, lady. Anyway, I'm leaving now. The smell is killing me. Please come again. Don't count on it. Good. Whew. Boss, I'm gonna take my break. All right. Save. It is now safe to keep playing. At least I didn't get locked up this time. Okay then, back in action. Good evening. Good eve. Would you mind taking your helmet off? Oh, sorry, it's so comfortable I usually forget I have it on. Is this better? Cute. Yeah, thank you. What can I get you, miss? Master Specialist Say P. Asagiri of the 765th Division Valkyrie Corps at your service. Wait, that's too long. Just call me Say. I don't know how to pronounce names. What can I get for you, Say? Say, I don't fucking know. Oh, I'm in the mood for a sweet drink, but not sweet as in cool. Although a cool drink would be nice too, but not cool as in great, and especially not as in big. More since I have to get up early tomorrow and I can't afford a hangover. Sorry, did you get that? A sweet drink, preferably a cold one that's not too big, right? Yeah, that's it. I can do that. Give me a second. Sweet. Sugar Rush. Let's see. So that's a Sugar Rush. Oh, that's me. That is aged. It has to be something that can be made on the rocks. All on the rocks and blended. All right, let's try it. One powder Delta. 1 Flanagrade and... Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. 2 Camatrine. Rocks. How do we blend things? How do you blend things? Blended. Okay, alright, so it's... I see. Gotta mix it for a long time. Moonblast. Here you are? Ah, yes, this is just what I needed. Thanks. We don't get many white knights as clients. I can only remember one other, in fact. You said you're from the Valkyrie Corps? Right? Aren't you the guys who deal with riots and such? Riots? Oh, no. You're thinking about the Blitzkrieg Corps. The ones with huge plated suits? Yeah, those. No, we're different people. I mean, obviously we're different people, but we don't deal with riots or anything. In fact, you could say we deal with their aftermath. How so? To rescue, heal, and protect. We are the angels that soothe those suffering enemy attack. We are the light of hope in the darkest of times, the one who assists the victims of crime. That is so fucking cheesy, I love it. We watch, we protect. What was that? Sorry, it's sort of our pledge of allegiance. We recite it every morning. What it means is our duties mostly include rescuing civilians, healing the injured, and protecting them from stuff. What kind of stuff? Burglars, rapists, car crashes, anything that might happen on our watch. You mentioned heal. Are you a doctor then? Nah, I know many doctors, but I'm not one. I'm more of a paramedic. I treat people so they can arrive safely at a doctor. I'm also kind of like a firefighter and sometimes I rescue people from places. Damn, that must be a tough job. Sort of, but it's also really rewarding. I mean, I've yet to meet somebody that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. Must have seen some shocking sights. Yeah, this one time when I was saving some people from the top of a collapsing building, I looked down and was blown away how pretty the city was. It was like a starry sky on Earth. Oh, and there was this time we were cleaning up the aftermath of a car crash. Water was pouring out of a hydrant. With the lights and scattered pieces of glass, it was almost dreamlike. That's not what I mean by shocking sights. No, but those are sights. And they're shocking, right? Yeah, but never mind. Wait, did I mishear you and actually meant sighs? I mean, sure. I definitely suffered the deepest and longest and most frustrated sighs from people after everything's said and done, but don't worry, you didn't mishear. I guess I was just expecting a different kind of answer. What kind of answer? Don't worry too much about it. You finished your drink. Can I get you anything else? Something classy, a classy drink. Can you be more specific? Don't make it too big. Does that work? Sorry, I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in a can. No problem. Don't worry, a classy drink, right? Let's see what I can find for you. Bad Touch, Brantini, Cobalt Velvet. Bad Touch. Let's try it. So 2 Bronson Extract, 2 Powdered Delta, 4 Carmatrine, and on the rocks and mix. I failed, didn't I? What did I fuck up? Okay. 2 Bronson Extract, 2 Powdered Delta. Oh, Flanagrade. Mix. What did I forgot the ice. Chat, I promise you I'm better at bartending. I'm not actually bad. Don't I've never bartended in my life, but we could just pretend. Pretend for me. Bad Touch. Here you are. Yep. This looks like something Stella would drink. Who? She's my dearest friend. Not that I don't have others, but she's the one I've known the longest. She likes these kind of drinks, so I wanted to see what's so special about them. And what do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I like it quite a bit. Say, Miss Bartender, what's your name? You know, my name, and I want to know yours. Oh, sure, just call me Jill. 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 Jill's short for Jillian. No, that's not right. Jillian. Julianne. Do not call me Julianne, please. Sorry about that. No, please, excuse me, I didn't want to anger you. But why don't you like being called by your full name? It's a stupid reason, don't dwell too much on that. Oh, okay. I still feel bad about angering you, though. Why? Because you look like a nice girl, and Jill, and I don't like angering nice people. If it helps somehow, I really like this place. That actually helps. You're the first person to say something nice today. Thanks. What do you like about it? The smell of dog urine and soap. My mom used to be a veterinarian, and I used to go to her clinic after school, so the smell takes me back. Makes me feel comfy and nostalgic. What made you become a white knight instead of a veterinarian or anything else? Well, I was never a good student, so studying medicine of any kind was just out of the question. That aside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. A white knight attacked my friend and was coming for me when this other white knight saved us. I don't remember what happened next. I just woke up in a hospital with my friend watching over me. I mean, it wasn't a prophetic moment or anything like that, but ever since then, I've always felt this was my calling. That I wanted to help people the same way they helped me. Huh. It's interesting, though. One who would think being attacked by a white knight would make you want to run the opposite direction. Yeah, but it was another one that saved me. So I kind of guide myself towards judging everything on an individual basis. Well, not to an extremist extent, but you get me. Yeah, I try to do the same too. Why join the Valkyrie Corps specifically, though? Because I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible. And going into patrols and all that felt too tiresome. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. Now that I think about it, there are different kinds of white knights, right? I guess white knight is too broad a term. There's not one specific type. There are too many different classes. Rescue, assault. There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting and that kind of stuff. People usually ask for them because they speed up processes, but if you are assigned when a company is suspected of having weird under-the-table deals. Interesting. There was also a squad dedicated to fighting school bullying. They were doing a nice job, but the fad of anti-bullying campaigns passed and they lost their funding. I believe some members still work with anti-bullying cases in an unofficial capacity. That'd be nice, I think. Can I get you anything else? I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks, and besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, you know what? I'll have something else. I remember some drink called a martini? Brantini? No, I'm pretty sure it was martini. It's Brantini. Trust me, I'll get you one. I don't know why. 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug alcohols. Or smug assholes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1. Mix. Here, see? Huh, you were right. Thanks. You know what? I think I'll bring a friend of mine here in a couple of days. Really? Why? I like the feel of this place and I want to share it with her. It might be difficult though. She's into more, classier places. Not that this place isn't nice, but don't worry, I know the kind of place I work in. I see. But it shouldn't be too bad. I just need to... What was that? Sounded like an explosion. I'd better check that. I paid you already, right? Yeah, go ahead. Be careful. I will. She left her helmet. Well, if she's coming back, I'll just hold it for her. I'll go check what the ever-loving hell that explosion was. Careful. What? Oh, she woke up. Where am I? Good evening and welcome to Valhalla. That might not have been the best thing to say. Valhalla, am I dead? Does that mean that Uncle Ingus' ramblings about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtown bar are true? Called it. Afterlife? I'm not dead. As far as I can tell, no. To be fair, I don't know how death or the afterlife work exactly, but you're breathing, right? Alright, then where the hell am I? How did I get here? Who brought me here? What are you planning to do with me? Are you organ traffickers, robbers, rapists, pickpockets? You're pickpockets, aren't you? Why aren't you saying anything? I'm waiting for you to vent your worries, otherwise you'll just... You're rapists, aren't you? Okay, we're just gonna... We're positive this game is TOS safe, right? We're positive about that. We're not gonna... John Twitch isn't gonna bust down my door, is he? Because I'm feeling a little nervous. Lady, oh my word, chill. Interrupt me. Oh, this is going nowhere. Let's see if I can get a drink to calm her down. Or throw at her face. Let's go with... Let's just give her a sugar rush. What is that? A drink. You're in a bar. Bars serve drinks. A bar? So I figured I should give you something to help you calm down. Don't worry, it's on the house. To calm down? What did you spice it with? Pumpkins? God, no, I wouldn't even think of it. Your stuttering makes you suspicious, you know. If I ever added anything like that to your drink, they'd dock my pay and tips. Not to mention I'd have to pay any lawsuits myself. And that's the best case scenario. I could get fired and lose benefits or go to jail. And trust me, BTC loves to catch anyone who commits that particular felony. They show themselves all proud for a hefty PR boost. And the thought of going through all that is just... ugh. Even if you say that, let's do something. If you go outside and head to just 3 businesses to the left, you'll find a convenience store. They sell drug tests for drinks. Tell the cashier that Dana Zane sent you. 2 flying cars crashed and went boom. That's why it was so noisy. Any damage? A hole in the street. Don't know about the drivers or anything. I see. Either way, I think I'm done here. Did you check inside the toilet paper's locker? What about it? Oh my! How? Why? How? I'm back. He tried to give me bandages at first, though. You have to pay? No. No problem then. Try it on the drink. Says negative. There you go. But you could be in cahoots with the clerk in the store. He even knew your name. Good point, but first of all, it's not my name, it's my boss. Second, we are pretty much part of a chain, sort of like the spicy chicken of bars. And finally, I'm not making you drink this. I offered it to you as a sign of peace. I mean, you are right. It is indeed suspicious in my part. Sorry. You can just ignore the drink, go through that door, and forget this ever happened. That would be it. You're at peace, and nothing of value would be lost. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? Are you saying my presence is so unimportant that my lack of action will yield no difference? Eh? And what about the drink? Are you gonna let this fruit of your work go to waste so easily? No, well, I'll let you know I'm not that unimportant and your work does matter. Not sure you should drink it all that fast. So how was it? It was good, I guess. It'll help me calm down a bit, I think. Are you alright? Yeah, I guess you were telling the truth. Sorry about that. No problem. If I were you, I'd probably have reacted the same way. I should apologize for my last comment too. It came out as insensitive. I guess I'll stay for a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. Can you tell me how I got here? My boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. And you were asleep until that car crash outside. I see. I guess it's better to wake up here than on the streets, stripped of clothes, dignity, and or organs. How did you fall unconscious? Were you tired, sick? I guess I'm sick, but I'd rather not talk about it. Of course. I'll tell you what, your drinks are on the house tonight. Why would you do that? Consider an apology on behalf of everyone here for all the trouble we've caused you. Also, something tells me you might need another drink right now. Yeah, you might be right. Okay then, I'll take you on your offer. I'll have a piano man. Will it be fine? Yeah, I just gulped the last one, so I want to enjoy this one. Coming right up then. Piano man. Oh, no. This drink does not represent the opinions of the Bar Pianist Union or its associates. What did I fail? Oh, on the rocks. And ice. Piano man. Here. Yeah, this is the one. My dad used to drink these all the time before an actual pianist attempted to kill him. What did you do? Your dad. I mean, to provoke the pianist like that. Wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. Is this a Project Moon reference? I feel this is a Project Moon reference. He was relaxing in a bar when suddenly the pianist leapt off the stage and started punching him. Some say he was off his meds and that dad looked like some music critic that had bashed him. I still hold my stance that he just got too excited. Jazz does that to you. I see. The Piano Man has an interesting story. It was originally created by a bartender in honor of a pianist friend of his that just died. Apparently it mixes all the flavors said friend liked the most. Oh, that's nice. So this is how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long, hard day at work. I'm not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling into that. Where do you work, miss? Call me Kim. I don't know if I can say I work yet, though I'm still just an intern. Can I ask where? Have you heard of the newspaper, The Augmented Eye? I read it like every morning, in fact. Donovan D. Dawson was here earlier. I knew I smelled his nasty cologne. That bastard leaves his reek wherever he goes. So you believe me? I do. Oh, you have no idea how much I hate that chauvinistic horseblower. Harsh words. The worst part is I kind of admire the way he does stuff. He's so forceful about the things he wants that people have it done before they realize what's going on. He's even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. A full week passed before the pizza shop asked where the hell he was. And would you believe it? The guy became decent at server maintenance despite having no previous experience. It's kind of admirable, but at the same time, I hate his guts. Now that I have to work for him, it's... Ugh. Why are you working there, then? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? No, don't fret about it. I'd rather not talk about it, though. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? Call me Jill. Is it hard to be a bartender, Jill? I guess it is as hard as being a cook somewhere. You keep going through the motions while trying to provide something of quality. All while answering to the whimsy of people's orders. I still think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical hazards some people might leave behind. Why? At one point I thought about being a bartender, but I was afraid they'd make me wear skimpy clothes and dance or something. Here we go again. Well, it depends on where you start working, you know? I guess I was lucky Valhalla didn't end up being a tacky disco overseen by a DJ with an afro. My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. Your boss sounds like an interesting person. What with wanting to put me somewhere safe and all that. She is. She's so cool and collected, but has no qualms about showing excitement about stuff. Sure, she's been a little bit tense these past couple of days. But even then, when you're with her, everything just feels under control. She also has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it, but... Sorry, I got carried away. Someone has a crush. It's fun to see you break the wise bartender character you're using here. I do that? It'd be nice to meet this boss of yours sometime and thank her. Shall I call her? She'd be glad to know you're okay. Oh no, I shouldn't pester her that way. And besides, it's getting late and I don't want to abuse your generosity. You can ask for another one, though, although I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. I think I can handle enough. Another drink. One Brantini, please. Coming right up. I still love the flavor text on that. Right. Aged. You'd think I'd remember that. Here. Yep, this seems like the stuff. Cheers. Hey, Jill, was this job like a lifelong dream or something? Not really, just kind of happened. One thing led to another, and bam! Bartending. You regret not fulfilling a dream? The only dream I can remember being passionate about was buying a Model Warrior Julianne arcade machine. Can't say I've given up on that one yet, but alas, adult stuff needs to be paid for first. You've never had a dream you wanted to chase? Not really. Most of my dreams have been silly things or childish dreams. Childish dreams? Having a room where every piece of furniture talks, being a model warrior. Oh, childish dreams, yeah. I remember when I wanted to live in a koi pond when I was 7. The fish seemed to be having a blast to me. So no dreams? None that I feel particularly motivated to chase, no. I mean, I'm fascinated by AIs, but I just couldn't find it in me to study that. So I picked something I found nice and moved on. I see. Finally! Those dogs left a mess and I'm not going to forget about anytime soon. I mean, how the hell did they throw toilet paper out of the window? Oh, a client. Good night, ma'am. Jill, I'm going to leave early. I need to take care of the smell clinging to my body. Sure. Who is he? A ghost. Nobody you should worry about. Oh. I heard that! Why were you asking all those questions? Because now that I think about it, I don't really have a dream job or anything like that. I think we idealize the idea of a dream job too much. Not everyone walks around with a clear idea of what they want in life. Some take a liking to a job, others find it after many failed attempts. Sometimes life takes an unexpected turn that makes you change your plans. What I mean is, don't worry too much about it. Maybe you're right. Well, I'm gonna take my leave now. Thank you for everything. Please thank your boss on my behalf. Bye. Thank you and come again. And that's it. Are we done for the night? Seems like it. Where's Gil? And where's the girl that was here? Gil cleaned the bathroom and left because he stank. Kim woke up, had a couple of drinks, and left. So she's called Kim. How'd she look to you? How was she? She was freaked out when she woke up, but she managed to calm down. Are you worried about her? Wouldn't you be? I don't know. Hey boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? Huh? Not really, no. It's like you call me that because I'm a stranger, just out of habit. Oh. Anyway, you're free to go after you finish up washing up the glasses. Let me transfer you today's payment. Maybe I'll give Gil a small bonus for dealing with the bathroom. Yay. Jill is lost in thought about a hollow plant. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Or, weren't you here? Weren't you gonna have curry yesterday? A ghost took my money. Alright, so dangerous opinions. Cool. Got the music player. Let's go to the shop. Cute clay house. Mega Christmas tree. Hollow plant. Beer on discount. Meet the staff. Kira Miki banner. Soldier massager. Mulan tea. Cool. All right, let's go to work. Wednesday, December 14th. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Wah! That's a sound you don't hear every day. Boss, what are you doing with that helmet? I was just about to ask you where it came from. A white knight came yesterday. She left and, well, she forgot to take it with her. I figured she'd eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the counter. Wait, do you regularly put things on without asking who they belong to first? I don't plan and evaluate every move, Jill. I just act. Anyways, as your boss, I'm taking this helmet until the client comes for it. You sound happy. Oh, this helmet is comfortable and cool. And comfortable. And cool. And really, really cool. Hello. It's a strange thing that you're late, Gil. Yeah, the traffic was... Ah! Don't run, you have work to do. I'm not going back to Hong Kong. Chief? Sorry, I thought you were someone else. Apparently. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'll detonate the Pluto warhead somewhere safe. The what? Where now? Nothing. Never mind. He seems happy. She's been tense the past couple of days. If she's somehow relaxed now, good. Are you all set? Yep. All right. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Brat, you're in luck. I decided to bless this place again. Luck, he says. Oh, Mr. Donovan, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you for? What do you want? What do you think I want, kid? The usual. Gee, I wonder what he wants. Beer. Here you go. Yes, now that's what I call service. That's good to hear. What brings you here today, Mr. Donovan? Today we're supposed to hand the interns an article topic. All those crazy bitches came flocking to me like the first high schooler with a car. Couldn't deal with it, so I switched places with some poor sap. He was supposed to be doing an interview today, but the hell with that. And thanks to all that shit, I find myself here, blessing your hellhole with my presence. You were here yesterday too, how did that come about? There's this gal that's performing at a concert later tonight. Yesterday I was tuning the details of the interview I'd have with her today. And like I said, I'd rather work here than deal with a pack of competitive bitches. I see. How's the interview? Easy enough. The fact that the gal had a nice pair of knockers helped. We've come a long way in the department of Lilim's sex appeal, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you. She was a Lilim then. Yeah. One of those new fancy king-class China models. I've heard they're anatomically correct in every way. I wouldn't mind finding out about that myself. Hey you, the guy with the John face. Huh? Me? What the hell is a John face? Yeah, you. Do I know you? I don't think so, sir. No, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was the Hong Kong riots 10 years ago, right? I've never been to Hong Kong, and I certainly didn't defect from my anti-riot force after stealing supplies. Really? That's a bummer. Look like a guy who owes me a drink. You were in those riots, Mr. Donovan? Do I look like some anarchist hippie to you? No, 10 years ago I tried to start a silicon business. So I was in Hong Kong talking with some investors when those damned riots broke out. Seriously though, did they really think the laws they were trying to pass wouldn't backfire? That people were openly trying to segregate... They were openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. No matter how many they have different capabilities you put in between, it's still segregation. And once people start crying segregation like that, you're doomed. This is the PR century. If you're gonna do that, disguise it a bit. That's a very laconic way of summarizing the incident. And kind of accurate to what's going on in real life. Why on earth do I feel like I am staring into an alternate timeline? I mean, there was a political agenda revolving around cheap labor. And the plan reached such a developed stage because the media was instilling fear in the public. The general fear that augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs was a key factor in the plans. And everything is mostly the aftermath of previous protests where, on second thought, maybe it's better to be laconic. Trying to get the full picture might take you back beyond the Industrial Revolution. All that happened when I got out of high school. I remember I had to turn down a scholarship in Hong Kong because of all that. Scholarship. That's no mean feat, brat. Well, I guess even without the scholarship, there would have been the language barrier. I remember I was kind of excited back then because I was really into this one Chinese idol band. It's one of those things I'd rather not remember much of. You'd be surprised at how easy Chinese can be. So you know how to speak Chinese? The only translator I had available was some pizzazz-faced pencil neck, or pizza-faced pencil neck. And I wasn't going to allow myself to be seen with that. If somebody like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks, well, I'm guessing a scholarship student might have a chance. Why do I feel like he suddenly challenged me to start learning Chinese? Chinese? Wait, when you say Chinese, do you mean Mandarin or Cantonese? Canto what? Referring to the written word, not the spoken one. It's important to clarify because there are lots of dialects in the Chinese language. In Hong Kong, lots of people speak Cantonese, so just saying Chinese won't do. You might have learned Cantonese because you were only going to Hong Kong. Or you might have learned Mandarin because it's the one spoken by the majority everywhere else. I went to Hong Kong and managed to seal a deal. I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyways, surely a student with a scholarship can serve me a Mars blast too, right? I'm sure of it. Alright. 6 Bronson extract. 1 powdered delta. 2 Camitrine. 4 Flanagrade. And all blended. Here you go. Alright, I guess I'll believe your story. Right. Hey kid, I got wasted here yesterday, so it's pertinent per protocol here. Would you mind telling me anything, if I said anything someone could use against me in a court of law? Unless complaining about your investors can be used as a legal weapon, I don't think so. Oh good, fuck those sons of bitches. What did I tell you? How they wanted unreasonable stuff, how they feel like they have more power than you do, and all that. Oh yeah, I recall something like that, but then again, it seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. That and racial slurs in German. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Racial slurs in what? But let me tell you something. There are people worse than your investors. Who? Your clients. Excuse me? Your readers. If you think clients are always right and you're wrong, unless I'm a client, that is. We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in everything. Ugh, I hate how real that is. You can sell the shittiest of stuff and people will buy it if you're the apple of their eyes. Again, I hate how accurate that is. But make one fucking mistake and it's over for you. Suddenly you're a criminal to them. No chance of appeal. God's forbid if they ever catch something you said out of context. Oh, I hate it. A month ago, we had to clarify that we were talking about the animal in an article about cougars in nearby forests. All because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying about hurt feelings. They were having picnic parties in the same forest and thought we were writing about them. God, I hope at least one of them gets eaten by their damn namesake. Yeah, it's funny when somebody else hears it, but the smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Nowadays, nobody can take a joke. They're always out for blood. Mm-hmm. You can't win. You will always offend someone. And while some take it graciously, many just love feeling insulted. They relish the thought of ganging up against something. And those hypersensitive bastards are your clients. They're the ones you gotta target. I run a newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way possible. Being offended by a newspaper is like being angry at the mirror. At the mirror. Sure, let's go with that. I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, but hearing it from him is kind of... Damn, look at the time. I need to get back to work soon. Really? I just finished an interview and it must be posted as soon as possible. The fact that we're posting it after the chick finished her concert is enough of a problem already. Something delayed the interview? The interview was supposed to happen last Friday. One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it, but for some reason she just didn't. I spent 2 days negotiating something else instead. Negotiating. Did you have to pay her something? Basically, when that encore concert happens, I need to plaster that chick's face all over the front page. I see. Okay then, one last drink before I leave. Give me something bitter to wake me up. Sure. Bitter. Suplex. Grizzly Temple. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to him. Alright. 1 Karmatrine. Here. Yeah, this works just fine. Man, that gal's producer was angry as fuck. Trying to negotiate with him was a hassle. I've had less problems dealing with SoCal Justice Warriors. Who? SoCal Justice Warriors, that mafia vigilante group that runs around solving crimes in swimsuits. Oh yeah, those artificially blonde, artificially tanned folks with big blunt objects. They're an interesting group, you know? They accept people born and raised in South California and go through hellish training on a daily basis. They have to. No normal person can run around in swimsuits in this cold weather. They have an interesting view on the world and how it works, but they're pretty sensitive too. Too many outlets have insulted them in the past, so they are trigger happy against defamation. I've had a dozen guys in Speedos talking to me about some news while flaunting their bags of batteries. And they were still more polite than that producer guy. Think about it. Watching a banana hammock move at the same time as a bag of batteries was more pleasant. I'm pretty sure there's a banana hammock and bags of batteries audience somewhere, though. Oh, I'm out. Thank you. Please come again. Yeah. That was, tiring. Hey, Jill, I think I might have a problem. Don't tell me. Yep, I can't take the helmet off. Yeah, very funny. Did you check the internet for help? How to take off Valkyrie-type White Knight helmet is not precisely a common query. I could break it, but I don't want to damage the client's property. What? Did you just run out of air? I just realized you served a Valkyrie in Valhalla. Shit, don't scare me like that. I don't think you can run out of air with this helmet. What are you gonna do? I don't know. Someone that might help me. I'll give her a call. Let's see. What was her number? Oh, here it is. Hey, Iris. I need some unclogging advice. Iris? I've heard Chief call her a couple of times. Maybe she's a friend? More importantly, will Chief be fine? She will. Even if there's no God or Buddha, you can always trust Boss. Let's hope you're right. Hey, honey. Can you see me? Ah, Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what? Jill, I'm going out for a bit to buy a screwdriver and bacon and... Are you talking to yourself again? No, I'm not. Hello. Oh, hello, Dorothy, wherever you are. I'll be back in a bit then. She didn't see you? Oh, I get it now. They sold me a VIC jammer, not an optic camouflage system. Care to explain? Have you seen those pics or videos of someone stripping or undressing? But I mean the ones where the clothes are the only thing you see and the other person is invisible. Come again? There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people, where you can only see a few articles of clothing floating about. I was trying to find something that would let me cater to that fetish, but my contact misunderstood my request. I asked him to bring me something that'd make me invisible, and he did. But I'm only invisible to cameras. Even then, wouldn't your clothes be invisible too with such jammer or something? You have a point. Oh well, I'll work something else. Maybe I'll get a nano camo model. Nano camo? Haven't you heard of nano camo? They're a military technology company that recently branched to civilian appliances. They use nanotechnology to make fabric or other materials take any color or texture you want. You can order a module from them and change the colors of clothes, walls, or tables with it. Sounds interesting. Maybe I'll look it up. What does that have to do with what you want, though? If I remember correctly, they have a module that makes things almost invisible to the human eye. It was quite pricey last I checked, though. Almost to the human eye? Well, it's not perfect, but if you move, you'd be an eerie, surroundings-colored blob. And we Lilim see things differently, so it's ineffective against us. Still, it might be what I need. Now, what was that about talking to yourself again? Nothing important. What are you having? I'm in a good mood, so give me a piano woman. Sure. Alright, piano woman. It was originally called Pretty Woman, but too many people complained there should be a piano woman if there's a piano man. I guess. One piano woman. Thanks, I love these ones, you know? I keep them for special occasions whenever I'm feeling good or whenever I need to get out of a slump. And today? Today I feel good. That's nice. Okay, then how's this for a bonus payment? Oh, the ticket from Friday. I can't believe I still remember that. That guy was so nice for giving it to me. Too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I would have enjoyed the drink here otherwise. I don't think this ticket should be valid. But then again, they were improvised, so there really isn't any contract involved or anything. You know, if you're lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we could hit an arrangement. Keep me fed, I'll keep you company. You still need to pay if you want to get naughty, though. Look, as a touch-starved nerd, okay, hear me out. Just let me die and have a stroke. Ay. Okay, anyways. I think I'll pass. I already have a cat that does all that. Do you pay him to? Finish that sentence and I'll make sure you truly become invisible. Fine. Consider this a standing offer, though. Oh, hey, John. Ah, Dorothy. Didn't I see you here last Friday? I was dealing with some stuff over the weekend. And Monday. Yeah. Was it a girl? I wish. What did you do? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey, honey, what did you do? Gil's been a complete mystery for as long as I've known him. His past is like a nebulous maths that tries to bite him every once in a while. Nebulous? You hear so much random stuff, it's hard to make connections about what happened when... And you know, people lie. Does your boss know about it? She says I'm not one to judge. Seems like she knows what the hell's going on. But I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really that necessary, and it's a pain to think about. I'm right here, you know. Did I tell any lies? No, but never mind. Oh yeah, about your boss. Why was she wearing a helmet? She found it, and she put it on. Now she's stuck. Oh yeah, randomly putting on stuff you find is problematic. No shit. I mean, there's this girl that wanted to see if she could use a black... Glass has the word ass in it, therefore it can go in the ass. Nuff said. Don't you think a bit early for those stories, don't you think? Nope. By the way, it was weird that I didn't see you yesterday. Oh, I have a job too, you know. Yeah, but you usually come before you start. Aw, did you miss me that much? Yesterday was a bit different. I worked the entire day. I don't know if I should ask. Oh, it was weird, but not kinky weird? This guy paid me to spend all day pretending to be his daughter. Really? Yeah, I go to his house at 11 a.m., dress as requested, and spend all day there. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, go to bed when ordered, and leave. Nothing sexual. Used to expect him to just push me against the ground and have his way with me. But after 3 years, it's unlikely that'll happen. 3 years? Oh yeah, 1 day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but last year he also wanted to play the part on his daughter's birthday. Wait a second. Does he have a daughter or not? Had. Seems she died 4 years ago, though. Oh. Yep, seem to attract that kind of people for some reason. What kind of people? Nobody. I said nothing. Give me a moon blast, would you? That is actually kind of sad. Six aldehyde. 1 powder delta, 1 flanagrade, 2 camatrine. All on the rocks and blended. Here. There's something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can't stop drinking them. It tastes a little bit like a bit of sugar drowned in pure alcohol. Small wonder if you feel like that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes, I'm single and I don't mind that you're a girl. Do you actually mind what anyone is? Not at all. Anyway, it's not about that. Do all DFC-72s look like kids? Yes and no. Out of the factory, we look like kids because our development needs to be as close to human as possible. Then you look like babies outside of the factory? Nope. Every fresh DFC-72 looks about 10 to 13. Makes it easier to upgrade it later. Upgrade? Once a DFC-72 passes 3 maturity tests, it can opt for a factory upgrade. Said upgrade alters its body to look like something older. Some go for it, some don't. Will you go through it? I don't know. Right now, I'm a rarity. You don't find many like me in my line of work, so I have an advantage. And I really need that advantage, you know? How so? Well, when people hire me, half the time it's because not because I'm me. The amount of role-playing I have to do on a normal night is ridiculous. So if I stop looking underage, I'll lose my advantage over everyone else. I don't think about it that way. Should I think about it at all? I mean, maybe I'll go through something if I ever decide to retire or something, but right now I'm fine with just the way I am. I see. Good evening, Gil. Welcome to... Does that happen a lot? Not really. It would happen less if Jill would just let people call her Jules. Call me Jules and I'll make sure every time you sit, you'll hear the cling of your shaker. Fine, fine. Did you just start to shove his shaker up his ass? I'll be with you in a minute. Jamie, let me just finish here. Sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I got a hefty bonus the other day, and today I'm in a good mood. Suppose it'd be impolite for me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yay! Honey, I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gut punched. Come on, don't be stingy. Ask for something more expensive. I'd rather not. Man, that girl puts me on edge with the way she addresses people. Alright, let me get you your orders. Alright, so... Sunshine Cloud. 2 aldehyde, 2 Bronson extract, and... Yeah, we're gonna give some Camatrain, why not? And then, for a gut punch... 5 Bronson extract, 1 Flanagrade, 2 Camatrine, aged and mixed. Here you go. Is this your I don't know what I'm doing so I have this order? I heard restaurants do that from time to time. You don't seem too upset about it, because I really like this one. Hey Dorothy, may I ask you something private? If you need a price list, I have a convenient card with updated fees. I can give you a discount if you pay for the room or invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. Then go ahead. I don't think you can ask me something that I've never been asked before. Is it? Is it true that the DFC-72 line leaves tracking nanomachines in the other person's person after they violate every hole in your body, regardless of its original purpose? Yes. That's a semi-myth that nobody has tried to dispel. It's true, but also not true at the same time. Care to explain? We do have tracking nanomachines, but they're released when the body enters alert mode. When we're being assaulted or the like, that way the authorities can chase down the attacker. It's kinda buggy though. I've heard stories of DFC-72s who marry, get nervous on their wedding night, and BAM! Their partners end up spending the honeymoon in jail. I see. And besides, I've bonded myself so much that if any tracking nanomachines were still being released, I'd have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. There's also this urban myth that those nanomachines help improve performance, but that's just silly. Now I get to ask you something. Sure, go ahead. How much of you is still organic? Just enough that my skin still heals over time. Come on, you know that's not what I mean. I'll tell you that and nothing more, young lady. Fine, see if I care. Honey, I'm going. I'll leave you with the meeting. Thank you, please come again. That girl's something else, huh? She's earnest about what she does. It's kind of hard not to root for her. She also has no qualms about anything whatsoever, and that becomes a problem from time to time. Okay, I'm done here. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take my... Gil, I need your girly hands for a second here. Coming. Sorry, can you take care of him while I help her? Sure, no problem. I apologize if I'm taking time for him to break. Nah, don't worry. Sorry you'll have to deal with me. You're no problem, Jill. Yeah, but you usually seem to have a blast when Gil's the one serving you. Anyways, do you want something else? Can you make me a Mars blast? That I can. 6 Bronson extract. 1 powdered delta. 4 flanagrade. And 2 karmatrine. All blended. What did I miss? I overdid the karmatrine. Or the Bronson extract. There we go. Here. Bitter and mind-numbing, just like war. Have you been to war? Life's a war we fight every day, Jill. So you haven't been to a war. Not to an official one, at least. There's something I've been wondering for a while now. What could that be? First, it was how a professional assassin could be so polite and pleasant to be around. But I guess in your line of work, it doesn't have any bearing on your personality. Thanks a lot. What I've often wondered is how you can be so calm here. Aren't you worried about police or the like? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clean as possible. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble. I don't raise suspicion. And finally, you can thank your boss for easing my mind about other folks. My boss? I've seen what she's done. I feel safe here. She could take care of things if I went haywire. Haywire? You? Don't mind that. Hard not to mind if you just said. Cyberpsychosis? You wouldn't happen to know how she got her mechanical arm, would you? I heard she lost her original fighting a cyborg wrestler that had gone rogue. Just a rumor, though. Damn, I still don't know then. Have you tried asking her? She told me it's more interesting if it's left to mystery, which leads me to believe that she might have started some of the rumors herself. They're believable because she's her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should. It's quite the show. Good news, Jill. The helmet came off and you can take your break. Finally. It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Boss, break. Alright. And save. Turns out I did have another save. Boss should clean the chicken buckets she throws out. Everyone can smell the spice from a mile away. You could take a couple minutes more, you know. I'm fine, thanks. How'd you get the helmet off? Turns out the release button was jammed with ashes. Whoever owns that helmet made sure to use it to the point of avoiding the warranty. Keep it safe in case she comes back, okay? Sure. Now take it away from me before I feel compelled to put it on again. Right. Yes, it's open. Great. Welcome to Valhalla. Good evening. What kind of place is... Wow. What kind of place is this? Did I step into some kind of afterlife? Do you often enter places not knowing what they are? Sorta. Kinda. Yeah. Well, this is a bar. A bar? Nice, nice. What can I get you? I don't know. I don't drink that much, to be honest. What do you recommend for me? What do you normally enjoy? I like tea. That's not something I can work with. What about the flavors? Bitter, but not too bitter? Sorry if that's too confusing. Something bitter, but not too much. Maybe something bitter and girly? Let me see what I can get you. I know we have... Yeah, that'll do. Try this. Yep, this'll do just fine, thanks. You don't look like you're from around here. What brought you by, miss? I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show you your dreams. Kira Miki. Oh. So, should I call you Miss Miki or Miss Kira? No, you're not getting it. I'm just Kira Miki. Here, let me help you. I'll say Kira and you say Miki, alright? Alright. Kira. Miki. No, put more spirit into it. Almost there. I can't bring myself to do it. You all feeling it? Frickin' nerds. And don't you ever forget it. What the hell am I doing out here? Where were we, Jamie? Right, I was telling you. Wow, you're good. Thank you. It's nice to know I still have it. Especially since I have a concert in a bit. Concert? Wait, you're the Lilim that's putting on a concert tonight? I'm one Lilim who's putting on a concert tonight. I don't know if you're the same. I'm the same Lilim you're looking for. And what are you doing all the way down here? Well, they were making last preparations for the concert, so I snuck out. My producer's always obnoxious while that's going on, so I just decided to leave. Saw one of the concert posters outside and decided to check out this place. Just that? Isn't that a bit dangerous? Won't your producer be mad when you go back? He will, but it's not the first time I've done this. And he still needs me to do the concert anyway. I see. How big is the concert? We've planned for a bit over 100,000 people and sold out fast, so we managed to secure ourselves another show in a couple of weeks. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I may not have as many fans as other performers, but mine are loyal and that's nice. Over 100,000 is not many? Then what exactly is? Hold on. Based on your little demonstration before, I should call you Miss Miki, right? You don't get it. Let's start. No, I'll just call you Miss Idle then. Oh, I like that. So, do you have anything soft? Soft as in alcohol-free? No, I meant soft as in soft. Let me see what I can get you. I could have sworn I saw something about that. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Aged and mixed. Try this. Yeah, this'll do, thanks. Hey, have you considered being more theatrical when mixing drinks? Yeah, you know, like spinning bottles or lighting drinks on fire, that kind of stuff. When I was in college, I tried going to a party once. The bartender who tried those tricks gave me a nasty bump on the forehead when the bottle slipped from his hands. Those kind of theatrics usually feel pointless and seem to slow down the process of actually making a drink. Yeah, but never underestimate the power of putting on a good show. It can feel incredible and be very rewarding, you know? I'll keep that in mind. Hey, is this glass important? Depends on why you're asking. You want me to sign it? Oh, sure, I guess. No guessing. Are you sure or you're not? Yes. Yeah, do as you please. Okay, then who should I make it out to? Oh, Jill. Thanks. Oh, thank you. I'm guessing someone with as many fans has a fair share of stalkers, right? Well, there are two kinds of people who obsess over me. There are the shy ones who just follow me everywhere, hiding just out of sight, and then there's my fan club. What's the difference between them? The fan club follows me around too, but they usually keep a distance. Actually, I think they're outside waiting for me right now. They're also very organized. They'd make pretty good soldiers. The others, the stalkers, are a bit sneaker and don't act in groups. I'm guessing the stalkers must be bothersome. Actually, they're not that bad. Stalkers are nice when you get used to them. Remember one once protected me from being mugged. There's another that breaks into my house once a week to make me breakfast. Chat, I'm gonna ask you something honestly. If somebody once a week broke into your house to make you a nice breakfast, would you stop them? Because me personally, and I'm kind of ashamed to admit it, but I would not be calling the cops. I am the type of person that if you make me a home-cooked meal, I will literally die for you. Like, legitimately, I will commit atrocities in your name if you feed me. You know, I love a good home-cooked meal. So, me personally, I'm not calling the cops. Is that a problem? Maybe. Maybe. Just a little bit. But, yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? And she fails to see the problem? I just wish they'd leave my underwear drawer the same way they find it. I take pride in that. Organize my underwear, you know? I still take pride in my old liquor collection, so I guess it's the same. No, wait, it isn't. Yeah, you get me, Jill. Alright, one more drink before I go. By now, the stage should be all organized, so the fallout should have settled. Isn't it a bit late for for a concert? It's part of my gimmick. I always make concerts that go from night till dawn. In this one, I'm supposed to be close with a song called Sunshine Stone. If everything goes as planned and the weather forecast is accurate, the sun should come up just as I reach the climax of the song. I'd be depressed if they ask for Your Love is a Drug as an encore, though. That sounds nice. Hey, I need to make people feel their tickets are worth a ridiculous price, you know? Don't you think it sucks to pay for something only to find out you shouldn't have bothered? Yeah, one time I bought some expensive coffee in this one cafe. It tasted like filthy water with cream. I still don't know if it was the coffee or the girl that served it, but it was bad. Man, that sucks. Speaking of which, do you have anything bitter? I really need to wake up. Let's see what I can do for you. Gut punch. No Camatrine. Oh. I gotta age it first. Try this. Yeah, this works. So how is it? Could be a bit sweeter, but it's delicious. Figured it was for waking you up or something, so really nice, thanks. Hope you're not offended by this question. I see you enjoy what you do, but how much of it is about the music? I'll let you know that before I becoming Kira Miki, I was a very accomplished pianist. I had concerts every week with part-timed in bars with a jazz band. I still write and compose my own songs. Wow. Why the change? Going from jazz and piano to an idol? Have you ever thought about the power music has over people? You could argue it's just noise, but it can make you feel a whole wide range of emotions. And that power is universal. It can transcend language and culture. So fucking true. So true. The best kind of music is the ones where you can like hear every single emotion and like every single fucking note. That is peak. That is peak. Being in a jazz band or performing recitals, I can only take that power to so many people. But being an idol, I can take that power and spread it far and wide. Kids, adults, men and women, they all have access to my music and I can reach every one of them. Wow. What music do you like, Jill? I'm not picky, but I do prefer versions with no lyrics. Why? I like to listen to music while working and lyrics distract me. And besides, it always bothers me when people nonchalantly start singing songs with creepy lyrics. I think only half the listeners actually care about what's being said. Oh, that's a bummer. I'll give you a copy of my latest CD, but I don't have any at the moment. Don't worry about it. Okay then, I'm out. Thanks for helping me pass the time, Jill. Sure. Please come again. I'll make sure of it. Will she be alright? Yeah, she'll be fine. You think she'll come back? Usually I'd say no, but I honestly don't know. Boss, we're done. Alright. You feel like going to that girl's concert? Nah, I don't think so. I don't have the tickets anyway. Hey boss, does the name Red Comet ring any bells? Why, that was my moniker during my wrestling days. Huh? Yeah. That's what they called me during my time in the Grand Slam Fighters. They saw me coming, but they couldn't stop before I crashed into their heads. Any reason for being red specifically? That's why I was 3 times faster. Wait, is that a reference to orcs? Or is my reading comprehension that bad? How did you find that out? Do you like wrestling? A client mentioned it yesterday when he saw you. I just kind of remembered it. Ah, I see. I should take you to a wrestling match sometime. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe. In any case, Gil's cleaning the glasses today, so I'll leave now. Take care. Oh, and boss? Don't cram anything on your head without thinking, please. Yeah. Hello, Lamp. Okay, so I can buy that shot. Where is it? Where is it? Love is a drug. Buying that. Why not? So we can now browse her blog. Let's see. Neo San Francisco rocked by an earthquake. Millions saved. Alright. Let's go to work. Thursday, December 15th. How dare you start stream too early? Because I wanted to. And I've got a lot of things I want to get done this evening. Because I've got a job interview tomorrow. Good evening. Oh, hi there. Alma. I was expecting the bar to be different before opening hours, but I guess it's just the same tired thing. Alma? Wow, she's pretty. Ah, Leonidas. Gillian. Marcelo. I stumbled across her on my way in and asked if she wanted to tag along. Hope you don't mind. Sure, make yourself at home. Where's Boss? She didn't put the helmet on again, did she? She went out for a bit. I don't know what for, but she'll be back. Alright. Alma, make yourself comfortable while I prepare. Alright, thanks. Time to mix drinks and change lives. What was that? Oh, just something they make me say back in instruction. It kinda stuck. Huh. I went to a school that made us stand up with our hands on our backs when someone came in. That habit didn't rub off till about high school or so. Yeah, it's kinda like that. Oh yeah, look at this. A glass with a signature to Jill. I assume it's either an autograph or an impromptu. That Kira Miki girl came here yesterday before her concert, actually. Oh yeah, now I see her name here. You don't seem very surprised. I like B-Link more, actually. That stoic-looking duo, right? Yep, those. Seems you had a better day than mine yesterday. I had to break up with Damien. I see. Want a drink? You don't seem very surprised. Alma, we've known each other, what, for a few months now? I'd be interested in if those relationships of yours went further than a week or two. This game needs more existential dread. I think it causes more existential dread because there's less of it. I mean, like, sure, it's a cyberpunk dystopia, but, like, not every cyberpunk dystopia is Night City. You know, you don't have some... Even, like, the creators of cyberpunk themselves has said, you know, Night City is one of the most chaotic places in the world. The rest of the world has its, you know, more tame areas. So it makes sense. I'd be interested if those relationships of yours went further than a week or two. You say you broke up, but there's usually not enough time to foster something to break. It's more like the guy wasn't what I wanted, so I stopped flirting. You could pretend to be a little more interested, you know. Like my mom says, if I don't buy it, it's because I know the product. Speaking of buying, you want a frame? A frame? Yeah, well, for all these pics you have of your boss. The ones filling your phone's memory. This game needs more heavenly. What do you mean by heavenly? As in, like, the VTuber? Because I can tell you that's the last fucking thing we need. Yeah, for all these pics of your boss, you have the ones filling your phone's memory. Some seem sneakily taken at that. Is that true? What do you care? No, this is the last thing the game needs. How the hell did you find that out? So it is true. Shut up. I'm a hacker, remember? You shouldn't piss off a hacker. Aw, I really like this one. Of her sleeping in her office. I think I'll copy it. You... Can you make me a bad touch before we keep arguing? The teasing reminds me of somebody and I don't like it. 2 Bronson extract, 2 powdered delta, 2 flanagrade, 4 cametrine, all on the rocks and mixed. Here. Who gives these drinks their silly names? Usually the one who registers it. Some people have quite the silly sense of humor. Like that girl who keeps laughing over this particular drink's name. Yeah. So who's Damien again? The one with the nice car. Sure, he's also the manager at the bank, and that car was cut. What caught my eye? And what was wrong with him? Turns out he was a LARPer. LARP? Live action role-playing. Sounds more like the nickname of some very heavy-handed writer or military organization. What did he roleplay as? Have you ever heard of those Woodstock fairs? Those events where people barely dress, stink, roll in the mud, and fuck in the open? Those are hippies, yeah. He frequents those, and it's something I'd rather not deal with at all. If I stayed with him, I'd eventually have to. Is Woodstock still a thing? I thought that went out of style years ago. Also, did my stream die again? It didn't. Hang on. Is Woodstock still a thing? Not anymore. It's not. Weird. You'd think it'd have more cultural significance, considering how much people were talking about it back in the day. I mean, I need to support my partner in what he does, but if it's something like that, you see, that's the problem right there. If you say you're breaking up like you had something formal, but most of the time you're still getting to know him, think about it. Have you ended your longest lasting relationships for things like those? Okay, sorry for not using the right word or whatever, but I'm still sorely disappointed. And at least I'm trying to get some action. When was the last time you spent a night with someone else? Last night. Your cat doesn't count. A year ago. It was messy. See? I mean, I have no idea how you deal with that. If I were you, I would have pushed fuckboy over there into a closet ages ago. But fuckboy? People have different needs and priorities. Yes, but don't you miss having the warmth of someone else at your side? Can't miss something if you've never had it. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs, putting your head on their chest, listening to them breathe as they pet your head, dozing off knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. Jill. Anything I can make you to shut up and drink? I'll have you know that my uncle Juan taught me ventriloquism when I was 12. Drinking won't stop me from talking, or making tasteless puns for Aunt Rosa. Still, give me something weird, would you? Huh, ventriloquism. Weird. A weird drink? Yeah, something different. Experimental. Uncommon. Let's see. I don't know. Oh, promo drinks. Let's go with the piano woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah, now it's all that event in Nevada. Oh, Burning Man? To be honest, people who still go to that are almost always people like millennials and Gen Xers. I don't think there's anybody in Gen Z who actually enjoys and participates in events like that anymore. But there's a whole mess of reasons getting into that. Here. Yeah, this fits the bill. It's a promotional drink made to commemorate a movie. Read, they leapt at the chance to sell drinks that would be unmarketable otherwise. Oh. You know, your orders are weird today. They are? Yeah, usually the first thing you ask for is a Brandtini and then something like a Cobalt Velvet or something similar. Well, sometimes I feel like I need something different, you know? Something tells me that part of the reason you left Damien is because he was too deep into this routine. Maybe. Speaking of routines, as a hacker, what's your opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing? That's the silence of somebody who just heard something stupid. Stupid enough to warrant a speech they prepared for occasions just like this. As always, very perceptive of you. You know, decades ago there was this group of people that hacked simple sites with an agenda. Can't remember what they used to call themselves. I just remember that it was just petty vandalism. Anyways, everyone that participated started using the same name. They wanted to create this anonymous anarchist identity. The whole Alice Rabbit thing is the logical conclusion of that. It's what happens when the idea reaches its breaking point and goes mainstream. It's no longer a group, but an individual. An untouchable entity watching from the shadows, monitoring and judging everything anyone does. Observing, tolerating no one but itself. A lot of bullshit for what is essentially a pet the press made up. The antithesis of your usual boogeyman, if you must. So you don't think such a person exists? Don't know, don't care. I mean, we have seen the actions of such an entity. But it might be anything, an individual, a group, an AI. That's not taking into account all the copycats and pranksters using the name. So Alice Rabbit is a thing that exists, but is also really muddied overall. There's something else that worries me, though. That kind of story always catches the attention of kids and such. They start trying to hack stuff without knowing the risks or consequences. Imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. That's how it feels for me, and it's thanks to that damned Alice Rabbit thing. I see. But enough of that, there's more pressing matters at hand. There is? Yeah, you've been delaying my invitations for hanging out sometime for too long. Oh, that. Do you hate me that much, Jill? Does my presence make you that uncomfortable? No, at this rate, I might just crash by your apartment. That way you can't just say no. Maybe also crash for the night. We could have a sleepover, braid our hair, tell stories at night, shower together. Whoa. You know, you need some human warmth in that place. Your tits alone would fill my entire bathroom. I wish that was me. Anyway, man, you react too nonchalantly. It's no fun. React a little bit. Let me tease you for a second. I refuse. In all seriousness, though, any particular reason you keep turning down my invitations? I mean, it's not a date. I just want to have a conversation with you outside these four walls. I'm not a morning person. I registered for a night shift precisely to avoid waking up early. The earliest I've asked you out is 10 a.m., you know? That's early morning by my standards. I mean, it's not that I don't want to hang out, it's just I don't want to wake up early. You are hopeless. Anyways, I'm gonna need another drink here. Like, say, a big Brantini. Finally, that's the element I know. Yeah, the sprite work on this game is really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Here. You know, Brantini is such a weird name. It's originally supposed to replicate the martini. Problem is, the BTC got a hold of a brand of Vermouth that was named after a certain automobile company. So on a weird whim, they changed the name. I see. You know, I was wondering, yeah? Don't you worry about what the people you work for might be doing with the information you provide? Not really. You don't? Do you worry about what happens when people leave this place drunk? Not really, most of the time. Well, neither do I. Why should you? Do you get people drunk? Sometimes my beauty is intoxicating, but that's besides the point. I get payment, I do my job, and forget about the whole thing. You make your job sound so easy. Once you understand what precautions to take, it's no problem. And I've always found my job fun. However, most of my contracts are consultancy-based gigs. It's not like every day is a thrill. You meet with your client, or I don't. It's always from behind as many filters as I can manage. Remember once did a job where I had a couple of kids relaying letters. For security reasons, right? Actually, it's because that way I lose a lot less time. I don't have to deal with clients hitting on me or pestering me after the job's done. Also, I don't have time to lose proving my worth because big boobs equals small brain or some shit like that. You know, I saw something interesting. Speaking of that, saw something interesting. Apparently, past certain cup sizes, literally in terms of did my internet just die? You talk about boobs once. You talk about boobs once, and your entire fucking stream crashes. Never underestimate the destructive power of boobs, everybody. I don't give them what they expect to see. Or I just don't show up and save myself the trouble. Why all the questions? Just things I've been curious about and always forget to ask. So many Alice Rabbit headlines have made me wonder about the hacking business. Oh, I'll remember to ask you things next time then. Well, I'll take my leave now. See ya. Take care. Hello, sugar. Ow. Hello, Mr. Donovan. Like my pop used to say, never touch the ass of a woman with metallic arms. I think it's more plastic and plastic and carbon fiber. Ah, they're hard as fuck. And that's all my abdomen felt. You normally greet people that way? I'm a man that can't contain himself when he sees something he likes, kid. Oh, but don't worry. You're safe. You're flatter than the field at my summer house. Listen, I don't discriminate. I go feral for a flat chest just as much as I go for a well-endowed one. I like what the best boobs are the boobs you're allowed to touch. A bit of advice, you shouldn't provoke the one serving you drinks or food. Don't be offended, kid. You have your audience. I'm just not part of it. Fair. Today, I'm making this a quick one. Gotta tend to business in a while. Having said that, I'll just have the usual. The usual, he says. 3 days, and he already has a usual drink. 1 aldehyde, 2 bronze. Nope. 1 aldehyde, 2 bronze extract, 1 powdered delta, 2 flanagrade, and 4 carmatrine. Oh, wait, he wants it. He wants it big. Hang on, I gotta check and see if my cat peed somewhere. BRB. Doesn't look like it, but he's been acting up recently. All right, so he wants this had doubled, so the usual. Sure, this'll work. What brings you in today, Mr. Donovan? The girl I interviewed yesterday is coming again in a couple of weeks, so I was working to clinch in an exclusive interview. Did you succeed? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I'm Donovan D. Dawson. I always get what I want. Sure, I had to blackmail the editors of other outlets, but in the end, the result is what matters. Hang on. Hang on, I've got to text my mother. But the end result is what matters. I see. Wait, blackmail? Man, I gotta reset my model's position. It's having a stroke. Reset position. There we go. You'd be surprised at the kind of stuff you find out when you get the right people drunk. Hey, the signature on that glass over there. Oh yeah, alright. That big-titted Lilum was here? She came yesterday before the concert, yeah. Anything juicy come out of her visit? No. Gossip-worthy? No. Tabloid-worthy? No. Come on, tell me there has to be something. Well, her love for what she does is so honest and pure that anyone who tries to ruin it should be ashamed. Oh, don't give me that shit. Throw me a bone here, anything. I've got nothing. Everyone has a price. How much for you to spill the beans? I'm serious here. She said nothing that could be used against her or that you didn't already know. Fine. Hey kid, what do you think? Do you think Lilum have nipples? Excuse me? I mean, I've seen a couple of pornos where they have them, but they could be modded, you know? So yesterday while I interviewed the Lilum chick, I kept wondering if those tits had nipples. I mean, it'd be fine without them, but curiosity is killing me. But I'm even more curious about the engineers that designed them. Can you picture a room full of people, well, whether or not the tits on a Lilum look good? Bunch of guys and a lesbo engineer. I am gonna get canceled, I think. Wondering if the latest model's vagina is good enough. Man, God bless those sons of bitches. Any interesting preview of tomorrow's news? You expect me to share my information when you wouldn't share your scoop on the singer? How could one share when there's honestly nothing to share? Uh-huh. I'm gonna be a good citizen today and let this one pass. Don't you need people to watch you to be canceled? I'm ending stream. Come into my house. Come into my house and hit me with that absolute stinger. How dare you? Have you heard of a group called the Harbingers? Not really, no. There's some group wanting to overthrow the White Knights. I read their manifesto in the bathroom once. Interesting piece. And even... My stream just keeps fucking dying. Why? I read their manifesto in the bathroom once. Interesting piece and even better makeshift toilet paper. They talk about how the organization is corrupt, full of mob bosses or something like that. I think I've heard about them somewhere. What of them? They sent a message to some outlets claiming they have proof of their claims, that they're going to release it to the public tomorrow. Oh, that'd be interesting to see, I think. I know, right? All right, kid, give me a bleeding Jane so I can call it a day. Okay, did it die? I think we're back. I hope we're back. Say the name of this drink 3 times in front of a mirror and you'll look like a fool. All blended. Gotcha. Either way, I think we're back now. Lagged a bit for me, but that's it. Okay. Anyways, seriously, man, going for that low of a blow. My own chatter bullies me for my CCV. It's over, chat. I should kill my... I'm gonna stop. Simple enough for you, I see. So I've heard that this is Dana Zane's bar. Is it true? Yeah. Never thought I'd hear about the undefeated of the West again. More so after that incident with the Bears. Where is she? She's out running... Bears? 6 years ago, a cash-strapped... Don't even make a bear joke, Lamp. I know what you're thinking. 6 years ago, a cash-strapped Dana Zane entered an underground ring for money. Faced 10 enraged grizzly bears. She beat them all. I'm offering clippable moments. I don't want to hear about bears. I know what you're like. She beat them all without killing them. I heard she set them free afterwards, too. And you were there? I was drunk and bored. What can I say? Do you know if she lost her arm there? Can't remember. Too drunk. Maybe she had her prosthetic arm then. Lamp, if you want to give me more clippable moments, if you have something funny and well-timed to say, please use the TTS. Then that way... Listen, I'm fine. Listen, I know it's weird directly asking my chat, hey, help me clip farm, but like, make use of the tools I've given you. Pretty please. Actually, do I even have it on here? I don't have Tangy on... I have Tangy on my games room, right? Yeah, I do. Can't remember. Too drunk. Maybe she had her prosthetic then, too. I heard someone there suggest that she lost it after throwing it. Make it cheaper, Drop Boy? I'll make it cheaper when I get a chance. I'll make it cheaper after stream. I heard someone there suggest that she lost it after throwing a baseball out of some stadium. Threw it so hard her arm fell off. But that sounds more like an unsubstantiated rumor. Or like something she made up. Well, I gotta go. Next time you see Dana, thank her for winning me my second yacht. I knew betting on her was the right choice. Please come again. Yeah. Break time. Is now safe to continue playing. Ah, boss, you're back. Yeah, sorry about not being here earlier. What were you doing? Had a brief meeting with my BTC regional manager. Oh, is everything alright? As alright as it can be, considering that we're closing eventually. When will that happen? I don't know. Brian said that we'll be safe for a few months while the paperwork is getting filed and everything's being put up in order. Oh. I was also talking to him about you. About me? Yeah, I was telling him to do whatever it takes to ensure you don't spend too much time without a job. If possible, to reassign you ASAP after closing. Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of us all. They want to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me headaches, he said? What about Gil? He's the one that worries me the most, actually. He's kind of working using the credentials of another guy that was working here before. Who? The one that bought a levitation potion and threw himself off a building? Ah, yes, the levitation potion story. You use weird euphemisms, boss. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that Gil will find a job after all this. Just who is Gil? I have an idea of who he is, but I'm still putting the pieces together. Anyways, back to work. Imminent closure is no excuse to slack off. Yes, sir. You guys do realize I can hear you, right? This place looks familiar. Excuse me, is this the Valhalla bar? It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh my god, what is are you planning now? Excuse me? I want a drink whose name changed after many women protested. Yeah, the piano woman. I remember. 5 aldehyde. 5 Bronson extract. 2 powdered delta. 3 flanagrade. 3 cametrine, aged and mix. Here you go. It's very nice. Thanks a lot. So you know I don't know how to pronounce that. Miss Stella. I'm Stella Hoshi. My pleasure. Yeah, I know her. She's been here before, yes? Yep. In fact, I'm glad you know her because she left this here last time. Oh god, she left her helmet behind again. Not the first time, huh? Her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people in the last 3 months. Valets, nurses, morticians, fire jugglers. She's been lucky enough to leave it with people who return it, at least. Wow, quite a few people. Besides, as much as a sociable girl as she's a total klutz. At least when she's not being serious, she's very competent when she puts her mind to it. I see. So did she recommend you this place, or we're meeting here today? I can see why she chose this place. It's the kind of place she likes. So, say, is that Kira Miki's autograph on that glass? Seems like the glass is a conversation starter. Nice. Yeah, it is. How'd you get it? She stopped here yesterday just before the concert. Really? I mean, she did? Yeah, nice girl. Can I see it? Sure. Yep. This star-like signature is hers. So your name's Jill then? Yep. Ain't this nice? Here you go. You like her, Miss Stella? Just call me Stella. I do. Whenever you hear her songs, you're filled with so much energy and happiness. Too bad I couldn't purchase tickets for this one. I mean, they were sold out in minutes. How it feels being a Hololive fan these days. Luckily, I can secure a couple for the next time she comes around. Oh, excuse me for a second. Hello? Where the hell are you? Car crash. Oh, you're helping. Will it take long? All right. Yeah, don't worry. I take it that was sight? Yeah. Will you wait for her? I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink. One that was prepared in memory for its creator. And that's the Piano Man. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Box and mix. This one you had in mind? Yes, exactly. Thank you. Can I ask you something that might be a bit personal? It isn't about my eye, is it? No, it's not, or at least I don't think so. I don't get to serve many cat boomers, so it's something I've been curious about. Did you go through the procedure because of a disease or because of the fad? Before I was born, I was diagnosed with nanomachine rejection. So it had to be done. Otherwise, I would have died shortly after birth. I'm a bit on the weak side because of that, though. Sorry if I overstepped. I don't mind. Well, it's nice to just feel the idea that my parents were just into the fad. You seem to know your drinks, Jill. Well, guess I've read a bit more than the recipe book. So you like alcohol? Yeah, but not in the usual way. I don't drink that much outside of one of canned beer. But their colors, their stories, the way you need to keep them stored, their designs... All sounds a little bit silly when I say it out loud. Not at all. You collect them or anything like that? Actually, yeah, I started with my grandpa's collection and slowly been growing it. It's been a bit hard because of my debts, but I managed little by little. You like alcohol, Stella? I'm here, right? But I'm normally more of a social drinker. Unless it's with someone I don't tend to drink much. Sorry I'm late. Welcome. You took your sweet time. Yeah, sorry. I got caught in rush hour traffic too, and I figured walking might be faster. Luckily there was a building with emergency stairs nearby. I climbed down. Took an air cab. Oh. I suggest using ground transportation, but I'm happy to see you put safety first. Safety? No. Flying cars are just way cooler. I still don't understand how they don't give you motion sickness. If I find out how I avoid it, you'll be the first to know. Anyways, I'll have whatever she orders next. I'd like a drink that was... You're at it again. You and your cryptic orders leaving us with weird stuff. Hey, I expected only the best from whoever serves me. They need to be able to answer all these kinds of orders. Still, I'm sure you're wearing poor Jill. You're out with that kind of stuff. She's done quite well so far, actually. Really? Thank you. That'd be 2 Fringe Weavers, then. No, we're sharing. Isn't it better if we don't have one for each? Don't worry, you'll see. Alright, 2 Fringe Weavers. Aldehyde. And... Right, it's mixed, not blended. I gotta reset. Age. 2 French Weavers. So? This one's for you and this one's for me. You said you wanted whatever I asked for, right? Oh, that way. You could have said so earlier. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, here. Hey, so this is where I left my helmet. Thanks. You really need to be more careful with your things. Yeah, I know, but I have spares. Those spares should be saved when you're using breaks or malfunctions, not when you lose it. Those helmets cost money, you know. Yeah, sorry. Should I say that boss got her head stuck because of a jammed button? Speaking of money, you still going to that meeting at the bank tomorrow? Yep, you worried? I'll refrain from now. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Don't be, I'll be fine. Rumors are just rumors. Rumors? They say something big might happen at the bank tomorrow. But with all the tension in the air lately, it's hard to know if that's true. As if the fear-mongering wasn't enough, people have also started spreading baseless rumors. Gee, I wonder... I wonder if that's happening somewhere in the world. Just yesterday, I had to stop a group of rampaging youngsters that heard the city would be leveled by bombs. Everyone's on edge, yeah. I know you're worried, but I have to go there. It's an order from the higher-ups. I'm gonna check on my cat real quickly. It's been too quiet. Okay, he wasn't doing anything he shouldn't have been. I know you're worried, but I have to go. It's orders from the higher-ups. Tell me something. If somebody came after me, do you think they'd stand a chance? You're quite strong, but I'll take something to protect myself. Be prepared for anything. Would that make you feel safer? Maybe. I'll tell you what. After I come back, we'll get ice cream, and that way you can vent all your frustrations. All right. Seems like my vehicle's coming to pick me up. You coming, Sai? Nah, I'll stay here a bit longer. Okay then. Take care. Bye. She's such a worrywart. That means she cares about you. I've never doubted. Say, why does my helmet still smell like bacon? Bacon? Not that I mind, I'm just curious. I see. Do you believe all that stuff about tensions growing with that internet kiss group trying to disband the White Knights? Tell you the truth, I am a bit worried. Even in my division, there's some shady business going on, but I don't want to investigate too deeply. What kind of business? From what I understand, things like working with human traffickers or drug dealers, letting them act as they wish. Some even say that the ones that do get apprehended are the ones that have failed them in some way. Cell always says the White Knights are just glorified mall security. She says if it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going on. Zaibatsu's Corp's main branch would separate themselves from the whole White Knight division. Something about Associates' fear of bad PR resulting in them moving to the BTC. Sounds plausible. Yeah, it kind of worries me, though, because I really like this job. And I guess similar fear exists among the upper ranks. Lately they seem restless. Too much politics, huh? It hurts my brain. I just want to rescue people and help them. I just want to do my job without worries about politics of any kind. So what are you doing at the bank tomorrow? My colonel needs to relay some information to the manager, and I was picked because he trusted me. Well, he said you're such a simpleton that you'd never give the wrong message, but it's his intention that counts. Oh. Finally, the Dorothy has come back to Valhalla. Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like interests. You're disturbing other clients. Oh, come on. You know the audience would have gone wild with that one. And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house. It's uncommon to see you 2 days in a row. I want to grab something before starting my shift. Grab something before they start grabbing me, you could say. You having a drink? Can I buy you one? Why, yes, thank you. Honey, you should follow her example and offer me drinks more often. We'll see. What are you having? I'll have what she's having. Then I've got the perfect thing. Let's have a blue fairy. One for each. Gotcha, blue fairy. Foraldehyde. One flanagrade. And we'll go with 2 cametrine. And aged. Mixed. Foraldehyde. 1 flanagrade. 2 cametrine just for taste. And age and mix. 2 fairies. Hey, this is pretty good. See? And it's blue like your hair. It is. So what's your name, sweetie? Call me Sai. Alright, Sai, I'm Dorothy. Why, yes. Sai. Say. Okay, that's how I pronounce it. Why did you just buy me a drink? I just thought you were his Q's button and I wanted to invite you to join me. Wow. You have to be the first person to offer me a drink without having an ulterior motive. And that includes fuckboy over there. Alright, my cat's causing some issues again. He keeps getting into the cupboards like it's his own personal frickin' domain. Anyways, and that includes fuckboy over there. What do you mean? Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to read cues from everything. And this girl is simple to a fault. How so? You're the what you see is what you get type. The look on your face is of one that simply sees no point in lying. Coupled with the fact that you're here in what looks like your work attire tells me that you're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence. So if you invited me to a drink, it's because you found me cute. And that's the extent of it. I believe you. Thank you. You say she's the first one, but what about Deal giving you a ticket the other day? Oh, yeah? The Lilin with the dogs. No, that doesn't count. He looked like a humanoid Matt. Ouch. You seem very perceptive, Dorothy, but I'm not too far behind. How so? I can tell your body is heavily modded with things you shouldn't even have. Your tongue is a Bebos 69 or a BEB 069 with DNA scanning capabilities. Your skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Your joints are of the premium extra flexible variety. And most importantly, your hands. Well, what about them? I don't know how you modded your body is. How modded your body is under your clothes. The tongue, the joints, the skin are merely interesting. But your hands are the MIRD 113 of the Realta Industries, a model designed to shoot Class 3 bullets from its fingertips. So? Clause G of Article 17 in the Augmentations and Modifications Law on the topic of ballistic augmentations. Any humanoid or sapient creature under civilian designation that has upgraded any of its person to hold firearms of Class 3 grade or higher will be commissioned for disarmament or sent to danger zones. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Eh? I'm not in law enforcement, I just rescue, and even if I was, I'm not on duty right now. Oh. I want to know, though, why go through with that upgrade? Girl's got to take care of herself, you know? Want to be able to deal with things if they get ugly, and this is the most discreet mod I had. Or at least I thought so. Oh, yeah. Okay, then, can I give you some advice, I guess? The reason I could tell is it's not your default hand model, is your fingertips. The tips are a little bigger to make the cannons fit. You get a small mod that changes them into disposable tips. Assuming they're being used for self-defense and not regular use, of course. I see. Well, I've got to go. Ah, yes, another thing. If you aim for the arms or legs, once is self-defense. Anything else is assault. Yeah. Bye, Dorothy. Bye, Jill. Bye-bye. Please come again. Ah, I thought she was going to take me away. That would put my mind on a vacuum cleaner for 3 years. 2 if I behave well. That's what happens when you underestimate people. Although I'm tempted to ask. About what? DNA reading tongue? Very prehensile, very intuitive. Also, it vibrates. Extra flexible joints. You really have to ask. Anti-radiation coating? Hey, my skin is my first tool of the trade, and I need to take care of it as much as possible. And it makes me feel so soft no matter how much has been battered. Define battered? So, you fancy yourself a diviner, reading people and all? Not really, I'm just quite good at reading people. I guess it's a byproduct of dealing with so many people on a daily basis. It's a bit surreal to hear that from a Lilim. What can you say about me then? Let's see, You are very, very, very sexually frustrated. It's not the act itself, but rather that your partners can't seem to satisfy you on a deeper level. There's even an even deeper frustration, something happened that's blocking you. Maybe there's someone you know who you know won't return your feelings, maybe you were hurt in the past. Thus, your demeanor is that of someone who feels like life is playing tricks on her. Like a dog whose owner never really throws the ball. Oh boy, did I actually hit the nail on the head? I was making this stuff up on the fly. All of that was just rubbish, I say, because it's right 80% of the time. Generic bullshit, if you will. You'd be surprised the amount of sexual frustration people hold. Ain't that the truth? I can't read you, honey. You're too good at putting on a professional face. But this definitely gives me more insight into you, lucky. Aren't you late or something? I am, but you could at least... But if you'd let me satisfy your frustrations, I could stall for some time. Go. Fine. Bye-bye, honey. Artificial intelligence has come rather far. One wonders how artificial it remains. Shut up, fuckboy. I'm gonna start calling my best friend fuckboy, just to fuck with him. Yeah. Hey, boss, this might seem random, but you remember the first time I came to the bar? Yeah. Came to submit your contract. Why? Well, for some reason, I've been hung up on it since this morning, and I just realized why. The visage that welcomed me back then was Gil trying to pull your hand out of a jar. Oh, yeah, that. Can't remember exactly, but something fell inside and I tried to retrieve it. I just kind of put my hand in and it got stuck. Hey, they know your nickname. I'm not a fuckboy. I'd have to fuck people in order to be a fuckboy. I just kind of put my hand in and it got stuck. It was a friend's jar, so I couldn't just break it. Hey, Gil, how'd you get my hand out of the jar? A straw and some butter. You know, it's a good... You know, they mentioned butter, and we were talking about Kumi earlier. Oh, yeah, clever solution. Yeah, that brings me back to the random thought. The incident, the helmet yesterday, how many times you got your foot stuck on something for stopping it? Good point, cuckboy. Alright, fuck you. Fuck you. I get it. Boss, why do you get stuck in so many different things? Huh. Now that you mention it, I remember this one time she tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. Then there was that incident with the TV. I'll admit my fault with others, but the TV incident was not my fault. The assembly instructions for that stand should have labeled their Z and S better. You saw what happened when I saw the S2 piece with the 5Z one. Still, Jill's onto something here. Yes, she is. Now go clean the dishes and you can leave for today. I like to think she'll make an effort now to avoid getting stuck in things. I want to believe. I think we're gonna do one more day, then we're gonna call it. What is shining fingered? What is shining fingered? Oh, it's a porn site. I see. Content blocked in our region. Wow. It's a local page, for fuck's sake. Yeah. I'm just gonna save real quickly. I don't know why it took me that long to get the shining fingered thing. Go to work. December 16th. Good evening. Hello. Seems you made it just in time. I think that's just a car backfiring. Really? It sounded more like a gunshot to me. Have you ever heard gunshots? Haven't we all at some point? Yeah, well, see? Sounds more like a car's exhaust. I don't know, it's too dry. Yeah, but gunshots give more echo. What if it's a firecracker? Ah, boss. Firecrackers? Yep. A couple years ago, there was an incident where some dude killed a cop. Managed to slip away because his pistol was mixed up with the usual mega Christmas firecrackers. It sounded too hollow for firecrackers. Well, whatever. This is not a morning talk show. I'm not paying you chit-chat about meaningless things. At least not amongst yourselves. Right, we shouldn't lose time over a car's exhaust. Hey! Heh. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to Valhalla. Hello, I'm looking for some information. What kind of information? What can you tell me about a girl nicknamed the Crimson Rose? Sounds like a tacky online handle. Although tacky online handle is a bit redundant. Do you know anything about her? Nope, sorry. I have $80 here that might refresh your memory. Now that you mentioned, I remember something. Really? Yeah. Now I'm totally sure I have no idea whatsoever you're talking about. Nothing at all? Nothing. Man, you're a sucky bartender not having any info I need. Well, first of all, you just assume to happen to have the info you conveniently need. Does that girl frequent this place? Is there any proof that I might have that the info that you so desperately need? Well, liar. And second, you're not going to get anywhere by offering me physical money. In fact, what are you even going to do with physical money? Do you want to get mugged so badly? Yeah, well, moreover, even if I did know something, do you really think $80 is enough? You can do almost nothing with $80. It's not enough to have a decent lunch. Why are you scolding me? Why'd you call me a sucky bartender for not conveniently having the info you need? Wait, of course, you want all the deals to be clean, so you need to spend money on the bar. That's how it works. Maybe, maybe not. 80 bucks. Do we even have anything that cheap? Gut punch. Here. Okay then, do you know anything about the girl? No, but you said maybe, maybe not. Turns out it's maybe not. You're the one deluding yourself into thinking I might know something. And like I said, $80 is nothing. I'll give you some intel. Spend all the money you want, but I know nothing and no amount will change that. Can I at least get my money back? Why? The order's right, I guess. So why are you looking for that girl, mister? Von Delay, Art Von Delay. I'm a private detective, and it's what I do. So I assume you're either looking for a missing girl or working for a creepy online stalker. You assume the girl I'm looking for is innocent or lost. She's not. She's half of the so-called reapers of the city. 2 guns for hire that work for whoever's resourceful enough to find them and wealthy enough to pay them. Crimson Rose and Cobalt Lily, they call themselves. They still sound more like teenagers' internet nicknames. So who wanted you to track her? I don't know. Got the letter with the instructions and a paycheck. What if it's a prank? I have the money, so what do I care if it is? And besides, considering the amount I was able to cash in with that check, it'd be a pretty wasteful prank. I see. Any information you could give me? They don't have to be related to the girl. Why would you need them? I was going to keep up with local goings-on. Well, let's see. Sorry, can't think of anything right now. Most of the conversations you hear in here are rumor-worthy. Humor-worthy, maybe, but not much about current events. At least. Not beyond what you see on the news. Damn it. What kind of bar is this if you can't get the word on the street? What kind of film noir world do you think we live in? Gil might know something if you're so fixated on some kind of information. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you know something that might help me, Gil? I don't. I certainly don't, and I'm offended by the suggestion I do. He knows something. On second thought, maybe it's better you don't get involved with him. This has been a major waste of time. And here I thought all the noise BTC bars have made lately would be used for something. Noise? What noise? You don't know. I'm asking for a reason. You'll find out soon enough, don't worry. In any case, I'll have another drink and leave. What can I get you? I'll have a Grizzly Temple. Simple enough. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Here. Okay. This is gonna be deducted from the $80 from earlier, right? No. Fine. Come on, there has to be something. This week has been slow as hell. The only good thing I've heard about this girl who threw us off of a nearby mall. And the whole thing about a woman coaching her mid-air makes me think it's totally made up. Aside from the rumors that the Harbingers are going to cause trouble at a bank today, no, not really. Damn it! Wait, who told you that? Appeared on the news, didn't it? Yeah, but the name the Harbingers wasn't used. No Glitch City outlet has reported that themselves. There are rumors that someone or something is keeping them silent. And even the international outlets aren't using the name Harbingers. They're avoiding acknowledging the organization yet for some reason. So either one of them or somebody in the know talked to you about it. Wow, he's surprisingly sharp. Yeah, Donovan D. Dawson was in here for the last 3 days, actually. Really? I wonder if he'll notice the glass the idol signed. I mean, sure, I can't think of anything that would be useful involving him right now. Guess not. Did he talk about anything else interesting? Interviewing that idol that had a show a couple of days ago, dealing with messy interns. Par for the course, I guess. I see, that's... It's a backfire. Firecrackers! Hey, what do you think that sound was just now? Sounded like something being heavy, very heavy being dropped. Something heavy? Come on, that's not even close. It's definitely more like an explosion of some kind. No, you could clearly hear the clashing of metal. Something that was both made out of metal and very heavy fell down. That's what made the sound. Whatever it is, it's not normal for it to be repeating so often. Wonder if something's happening. I heard that there were some gang spats going on. Maybe they took the conflict here. Which means gunshots. If that's the case, I just hope they don't come too near us. Well, I gotta go. Seems coming here was a waste of time after all. Really? Really. I just have different needs. But there will come a time when this place might help me. Goodbye. Please come again. Gains, then. Unlikely. This is unicorn territory. They've always been a neutral and important third party in other gangs' deals. The who? What now? I'll just pretend I heard nothing. Thank you. You left me thinking about the whole noise from BTC bars thing. What's up with that? I think it has something to do with the money laundering through bars. Don't take my word for it, though. I see. Guess I'll find out soon enough. Welcome. Oh, no, it's a streamer. I'm not doing this. I'm giving you a live video feed of my life and adventures 24/7. Bathroom time and naughty moments are only available to premium users. Madam. It's only $99 a month. Go premium now. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for Streaming Chan's escapades. Today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe, leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year of premium membership, and you'll get a code. Exchange the code for a free trial of a VR experience model after yours truly. Today I picked up the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I can find downtown. And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside. So much for going into a crap hole bar that smells like dog urine. Excuse me, but no matter. Tonight, I'll give you an escapade you'll never forget. Hey you, where's the bartender? You're talking to her. Really funny, where is he really? Right in front of you. You're looking at him. So no hot, shirtless guy playing with fire and serving drinks while flirting with you? No sexy, scantily clad girl jiggling around the place? You're telling me that you two dressed like fucking waiters are the bartenders here? Yep. Seems that way. Is that a problem? Of course, it's a problem. Friday night are peak viewing hours. I need something sexy or enticing to keep them interested. Oh well, there's an easy solution to that. There is? Yeah, just take your top off. You might need to take off your bra too, depending on how the traffic goes. Wait, you're quite flat. Do you even use a bra? Is that piercing glare? No. Come on, one of us is going to have to take off their top, and it ain't gonna be me. I already did that once today. Ugh, it's too late to go somewhere else. By the time I find a nastier bar, they'll be closed. What's your policy on wearing pants? If somebody tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt, so we can deal with that on a case-by-case basis. That is not a concrete answer. I need binary yes/no answers. My viewers have an attention span of fruit flies. I'm wondering if this game's creator is a Project Melody fan. If they wanted to use their brains, do you think they'd watch something like this? I need to keep them entertained, and the fact that you still have your shirt on isn't helping. Wait, I know. Give me a drink, a big one, the nastiest one you can think of. Hello? Service here, please. Wow, it's like my brain shut down. Sure. Alright, well, let's see. Promo. I'm looking for manly and promo. Although, hang on. Nope. There's not one that satisfies both, I don't think, unless... Yeah. Now we'll just go with a gut punch. Actually, make it a big gut punch. Okay, that didn't work. I could have sworn I aged it. Oh, all aged and mixed. Here. Alright then, cheers. I don't think you should chug it down so quickly. It's like it hit me, but I didn't feel it until a few seconds later. Is this what being kicked in the balls feels like? No, getting kicked in the balls feels like you just intercepted a fucking nuclear bomb with your groin. Like, you get nauseous. Here's the thing, though. There's a split second where you don't feel anything, and then it just hits you all at once, and you just have to go into the fetal position. And surprisingly, just getting grazed is worse than a full-on direct hit. Yep. Okay, I've decided I'll just get really wasted. That's gonna be fun enough, right? If you say so. Okay, in the meantime, what can you tell me about this bar? It feels like heaven. If you're into ball busting, it's heavenly. Not that kind of heavenly. What can you tell me about this bar? What do you mean? Weird stories, fun stuff, interesting facts. You're being seen by an average of 6,000 people. Make their time worth it. Let's see then. Last weekend, we held a party for the Sci-Fair Toy Company. And? This company run completely by dogs. Really? This place was completely overrun by corgis. Wait, corgis? Did you really serve drinks to corgis? Tuxedo-clad, talking corgis. Yeah. Wow, awesome. Wait, you're not shitting me, right? I wish I was shitting you. Trust me. What else? Let's see. Donovan D. Dawson from the Augmented Eye was here for 3 nights in a row. The perfumed chauvinistic bastard? Huh, there's that word again. Just the other day, someone from the Augmented Eye interviewed me, actually. What did they ask? Oh, the usual bullshit. Who I was, what I did, future plans, inspirations. The one that interviewed me was the small, meek girl with glasses. Seemed a bit bitter, though. I wonder why. But enough about that. Wait, can I see that glass over there? Sure. This signature is this Kira Miki's autograph? Yeah, she came here before her last concert. Get out, really? Is this some kind of secret hidden bar of stars or something? Not really. We're just in the right place at the right time. What kind of person is she when she's not on stage? I've tried to get a meeting with her, but she actually seemed willing, but she's always busy. Very nice girl, actually. She seems to be completely invested in her work. She loves what she does, and it shows. You think she'd be some sort of diva, but as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've met. I knew it! I knew she was nice. Her passion shows in her concerts, you know? She's so spontaneous. Her performances are never the same. Every time she sings Shine Spark, I feel like my soul is warming up like a high-performance computer. Shine Spark! I find myself singing it in the shower all the time. And those who pay premium can hear me sing every day at $99 a month. Go premium now. That aside, I was about to call bullshit on what you said. But I guess you do have some sort of proof for everything. Can I keep this glass? No. Pretty please? No. Party pooper. At least this bar might be more interesting than I initially thought. One thing that'd make it perfect is if Pretty Boy had a pass with the KGB. Who told? Yeah, that'd be crazy. Are you gonna order anything else? What? Oh, yeah, this whole getting wasted thing. I heard of a drink called a Bad Touch. Give me a big one of those, please. A big Bad Touch. Coming right up. Chat, I wouldn't mind a Bad Touch every now and again. Preferably with a sledgehammer going at Mach fuck towards my temples. Knock me unconscious, please. Thank you very much. Here. I was expecting something dirtier. We have olive brine. I can pour it in a bit if that's what you want. No, it's not that. With such a dirty name, it feels like drink gotta come in a phallic glass or be this thick white liquid. Something that would have skyrocketed to the watchers at least 3-fold. Don't you have anything like that? Nope. Guess I'll have to make do with the condensed milk when I get home. One Catholic Church exclusive. Friendly reminder that today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe, leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year of premium membership for a neat code. Said code will net you a free trial of a VR experience with a model based on moi. What's the deal with that VR experience? Well, it's a fan-made NND model of me. When Shining Finger asked me about a model for our partnership, I just contacted him. He got a lot of money for polishing the model and a lot more. I got my partnership. We all won. I even got him a year of free premium membership and a VR set. That's nice. Wait, what's NND? Don't tell me you haven't heard of Niku Niku Dance. Good lord. I asked for a reason. Well, it's music videos with 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation. I see. To be honest, though, the model is a bit meatier than me. Not that I mind it, though, just considering the use it gets. You know, I was expecting you to be more scared when I said you were being watched by a lot of people. It's hard to be scared when you can't see these people. But they're all still there, you know. Sure, there are a bunch of behind screens and sometimes in the opposite corner of the world, but every single one of my viewers is a real person with real life. Barring view botters, yeah. Not being here doesn't make them any less real. I understand, just not the same. They're not here, visibly paying attention to me. I don't get paranoid because of my phone contacts. That's true, I guess. So tell me, what made a lady like you become a bartender? It's not exactly an exciting story. Does it involve a man? No. What about crime? Nope. Childhood promise? Nah. Religious vow? A what? You're not gonna tell me you just decided out of the blue to quit your job and start bartending. That's actually what happened, sort of. Oh, come on. No epiphany? Quarter-life crisis? Not even a hot teacher somewhere along the line? Life isn't always a young adult novel where every decision is a road cone. And that's the problem. One-third of my audience are teens that shouldn't be allowed to watch my streams. Throw me a bone here. There's got to be some nice mystical story you can tell me about yourself. Tell about yourself, Miss Bartender. Well, yes. Sometime after I started working, I got an interesting client. He was a Dark Soul, a really old Lilith model. Apparently his power supply was running low. His charger was destroyed and he didn't have the money to buy upgrades or replacements. He also seemed to have neglected his maintenance. He was from a time when the collective source was in a cloud storage system, so he wouldn't be uploaded there once his body ran out of energy. Keep going? It was weird, you know? He was the only Lilith I've seen with clear-cut fear of mortality. No transcendence for him. He would disappear once his batteries ran out. It's like knowing you'll vanish while everyone else passes on to heaven, he said. Oh, man. Guess he felt bad about burdening someone else with his problems, so he went and gave me a fingertip of his, that fellow we were talking. Before he left, he said, if you remember me, maybe a part of me will transcend. Bravo. Completely awesome. I'd pay to see a movie like that. So what happened to the finger? Made a pendant of it, carry it with me all the times, even while bathing? Almost all times. Now that I think about it, how do you handle the stream if you want to watch a movie or something? I have a plugin that lays mosaic censorship over whatever I watch on TV or in theater. Okay, this is getting stale. I'm gonna heat this up, even if I have to do it myself. We need to drop a cow in here. Miss Bartender, get me drunk, I don't care. I'm going to... You think I could just give her a drink of nothing but Camatrine? I don't think there's any... This is gonna work well. I figured as much. Okay. Let's see. By name... I know the Brandtini doesn't... No. You see optional. Blue Fairy... Leningrad, and we're just gonna fill the rest of it with Camatrine. Oh, I forgot the... Age and... A lot of alcohol content. Alright. Blue Fairy. So, lightheadedness, clumsy tongue, palms sweaty, knees weak, arms spaghetti. I can't feel my legs. I can't feel my legs. Alright, let's get on with the lewd stuff. First, I'll try to take a guess about your bust size. I must warn you, I have a 90% success rate of this. I'd say B. Not big enough to fill a hand, but not small enough to make you look like a child. You're size B, right? I'm not discussing my bust. Don't be like that, I can tell you're a B cup. Your attitude is making me think you're an S, but your behavior makes me think your blood is AB. So how many did I get right? Who knows? Ah, please let me get on with this. I need you to cooperate if this is going to be a success. Can I ask something? Finally! What's the point of getting drunk if you're going to behave the same way? I guess it's kind of redundant. Because, you see, I'm drunk 24/7. Knowing people want to watch me do anything and everything, seeing the viewer count suddenly raise if I take more risks and become more adventurous, it's a feeling that neither alcohol nor sex can compare to. Speaking of sex, if I get lucky tonight, you only need to pay $99.99 to see what happens afterwards. Go premium or go home. If you really get lucky if the other person... Do you really get lucky if the other person knows they're being streamed? You'd be surprised how many are actually turned on by that. How do you deal with people who don't want their identities revealed? Everything's written here. By being captured on this camera, you hereby provide consent to the use of your face. All on material produced by Streaming Channel LLC. I'm not sure how legal that is. People believe it is, and I've yet to be troubled by a lawyer. It's funny, though. When you're not on the street, unless it's somebody really hot, you can't recall their faces. But learn their name, and suddenly they're a fucking snowflake, and that's better than all the rest. You know, that is kind of true. Huh. This is weird. I'm feeling sleepy. You did ask me to get you drunk. Why is it weird? Because I haven't felt sleepy in quite some time. In fact, I've been sleep deprived for a while now. How long? A week. A week? Weeks are the ones with 30 days, right? Yep. Totally sleepy. I can feel my eyes getting heavier. And it's with this weird lag when I try to move. What's up with that? Anyways, I think I'll take a little nap here before storming off and continuing the night. If you'll excuse me. Should I call a cab? And risk waking her up? Leave her be. I'd rather break the rules and let her sleep than deal with her again. I'm going to take my break now. It's been a while since I've needed a cigarette this badly. All right. Ah, the lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. All done. Feeling better? Fresh air does wonders for you. Well, for a given value of fresh anyway. I insist that it sounds like dynamite. No, it's too long to be dynamite. It sounds like some heavy-duty tool. You're a heavy-duty tool. Chat, I've got a heavy-duty tool. Pants grab. Yes, I am. Wait, damn it. Oh, welcome back. I could have sworn this place looked a lot more pink the last time we came. Maybe it's the lighting. Hey, bartender, what did that noise sound like? Just now sound like to you? I say it sounds like construction, but Betty here says it's dynamite or something like that. Not you too. You think it's dynamite then? No. I say it's backfire. It's a gunshot. Firecrackers! See, those sounds have been going on all night and we can't figure out what they are. Well, we aren't really here to discuss that. We're here to... who is he? Gillian, nice to meet you. Dude, you barely have a 1/4-inch nail. I will... I'm never gonna beat... Wait. No! That's a good thing. Finally, I'm getting small dick allegations. Finally! After years! Years! Finally, I'm getting small dick allegations. Thank the Lord. Good news. That's good news. I don't know, you have more of a John face. Where was he last weekend? I don't know, and I don't care. He already made amends for leaving me to fend off all those dogs. Anyway, what do you want? Beer. Never going to beat it? Oh, what the hell? I'll have a beer too. 2 beers coming right up. Never gonna beat it? Yeah. Yeah. What did I fuck up? Here you go. Never going to beat it? Yeah. Yeah. Man, after work, is always the best beer. So tell me, bartender, just call me Jill. Jill? That's a nice name. How's business lately? As usual. Wait, I guess you really don't know what usual means for us. We're not the kind to be filled to the brim during rush hours, and we don't have that many regulars, so it's just the same. Nothing's changed. I guess when we came here with all the dogs, it was a change of pace, right? You have no idea. I have a question, Jill. Is it about the girl sleeping next to you? Please don't wake her up. Do you regularly let people sleep here? No, but I'd rather her sleeping than talking. So should you be saying that with at least 6K people listening? Let them hear. I don't care. 6K people. She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. That sounds familiar. I think one of the dogs talked about seeing somebody doing like that. I don't know if it's the same person. So, 6,000 people are watching and hearing us? Considering the way she's sleeping, they're probably only hearing us. Her camera is against the table. I don't know how many are still on the channel, though. I see. So will there be a lot more witnesses if something said? Do any of you have a criminal past? Nope. Just a minor charge of petty vandalism. What'd you do? Painted graffiti outside of my high school saying Mrs. Thompson is a cunt. Why'd you do that? Because Mrs. Thompson was a cunt! She constantly humiliated whoever got her questions wrong. She constantly bullied 2 of my classmates. Sure, I got a week of suspension and I had to clean the wall, but it gave everyone the courage to speak up. So how's that stuff go up at Doglandia? Well, we recently struck a deal with Farmer Fabrics to start a doggy clothing line. Farmer Fabrics? That name rings a bell. It's the textile company where the owner believes herself to be an alpaca. Oh yeah, that one. We had her here some time ago. She got drunk and... So much saliva everywhere. Oh. But anyway, dog clothes? We hired a new employee and she showed the higher-ups some designs. After a couple of talks, they decided to give clothing production a try. Those designs were embarrassing, you know. But something tells me that's why they were approved. You guys want anything else? I'll have whatever this guy orders. Let's see, I'll have a Brantini. 2 Brantinis then. Yeah, believe it or not, I deal with big dick allegations all the time, and I hate it. Fucking hate it. That's all I'm gonna say. Here you go. You have such a wimpy taste in drinks, deal. Not all of us spent their weekends in college partying like maniacs. Actually, not all of us went to college. You miss nothing. Sometimes I wish I could go back in time and kick myself. Something on your mind? The girl that's designing the clothes. Laura, what about her? She's cute, but she should take more care in her appearance. I mean, right now she fits the unkempt cutie category so well it's almost painful. It was so cliched I couldn't help but cringe when looking at her. Cringe? It's like when you see something that is such a cheesy movie cliche, that you just feel the need to kick whatever the hell it is. Kick? Betty, I don't think I'd have to say this, but to you twice in the same month, but you shouldn't kick people. I wasn't gonna kick her. Why'd you think I'd kick her? Because I've seen you kick people before. Apparently unprovoked or due to complicated reasons only you understand. Fine, guilty as charged. Still, I'm gonna do something about her. I feel like I just need to. It's a matter of honor. Honor, she says. Well, maybe honor isn't the right word. But she has potential, and I'm not going to let her waste it. Jill, I'm gonna go check the antenna on the roof. Alright. She's your boss, right? Didn't you meet her before? Nope. I'm just the veterinarian. The dogs were the ones who organized the meeting with her. I'd say she's really good looking, but those pants rob her of charm. What do you mean? They make her look so uptight, and at a glance, she doesn't seem like the type. Some shorts or a skirt would fit her better. Well, she wears skirts or pants depending on her mood. There was also this one time she came in wearing a kilt. That kilt was awesome. Damn, she has nice hearing. Now that I think about it, you have a hobby of speculating what someone's personality is like based on just their looks. I mean, you did the same with Jill here. Amazing. You made that sound weird as hell. But yes, I have a habit of trying to guess someone's behavior based on their looks. No, it's not some sort of hobby. You made that sound like I'm some sort of creep. I did? What did you think about me? Oh, nothing much. Mostly that you were too polite. Not natural polite, though. More like a professional polite. You're like that because you need to be. That was it, really. Although, the way you looked at me when you said your boss could use a skirt or shorts was interesting. You seemed interested in what I said, like you'd like to see that scenario. You're thinking too much. What do you think about Gil? He's either a total simpleton or acts like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character. Yeah. By the way, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgment might be clouded by seeing too many furry businessmen. Let's have another round. Sounds like a good run. You'll have something strong. You need to pump some testosterone in your taste in drinks. You'll thank me later, trust. Then, 2 strong drinks, manly drinks, I don't care which ones. You shut up. Nobody rescue this man. He is exactly where he wants to be. Ah, fuck it. Let's give them both as much Cametrine as possible. Here. Now drink. Oh, man up. You'll get used to it. Hey, Jill, has someone ever proposed to you as a prank? You know, make you think they're all falling in love with you just to reveal it was all a prank? Jill? First year of high school, the guy I had my eyes on for the whole year asked me out. Saturday morning, I go to the meeting place, and what do I find? It's all a prank by some bitches. Ouch. Sorry, the worst part isn't even that they set me up, but rather I saw it coming. I knew the guy wouldn't find me attractive enough to ask me out. I knew all those bitches would target me sooner or later just for kicks. I knew it all, so when it happened, I felt nothing. It confirmed my suspicions that teenagers are a plague that must be eradicated. I agree. Anyway, the question. Because piece of scrap, yeah? Those are situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything. It's better to learn by tripping yourself. Why the question, though? I was asking because one of my ex's cousins has been hitting on me the past couple of days. If I were somebody else, I'd pretend to be straight with the help of this piece of scrap here. Sadly, she knows who I am. Worst part is, knowing Vero, she probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke. Well, I suggest telling the cousin that she should cut it out. If she feels genuinely offended, they might not have been in cahoots. But I'm just spouting nonsense based on what you've told me. Don't pay too much attention. It's better than my suggestion. What was yours? Waterboarding. I see. What? The fact that she knows how to waterboard somebody is what scares me most. You know, now that I think about it, I have known at least 4 people who know how to waterboard. And only one of them had justification to know how to waterboard. The Girl Scouts also taught me how to skin a deer. I see nobody making a fuss about that. But yeah, your advice sounds good enough, especially when you factor that if Gina's being honest about her, she's probably wouldn't feel offended. Waterboarding ain't rocket science. Yeah. Gina, which one was that again? Blonde, flat as a cutting board, but cute as a button. Oh yeah, she came to the office Christmas party, right? That's the one. Well, it's getting late. We should be going. Yeah. Thank you again for everything, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Back. Those damn cats are moving the internet antenna. Oh yeah, Gil, some guy said I should tell you that the bunny's late or whatever that means. Oh shit. Boss, I'm leaving early. If I don't come back in 2 days, consider me good as dead. Yeah. Should I be worried? Think of him as a kid that tells outrageous stories to get attention and everything will be easier. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself, yeah? He'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. In any case, I'll be back in my office. Maybe now I can finish watching that didgeridoo tutorial. Hello, Jill. So you here for another drink today? Not really, I was just in the neighborhood and... Right. Anyways, I found this bottle being neglected at my house. And thought someone who likes old liquor as much as you would appreciate it. Really? I don't know what to say. Thanks. Waterboarding ain't rocket science. It really isn't. Well, it's nothing anyway. This just in, The Apollo Trust Bank has locked its doors, leaving 30 people trapped inside. The security system was activated after somebody tried to steal information from the main database. Early this morning, the bank... Oh god, sigh. I wonder if she'll be alright. Hello, Jamie. Good evening, Jill. Did you see the news about the Apollo Trust Bank? The news flash just ended. Sounds like things got ugly. From what I heard, there was a commotion earlier today. Something about people being unable to leave the building. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. Gil stormed off a minute ago, though. I see. Guess the bunny was late. He definitely knows what's going on. What can I get you? Give me a Mars blast. Coming right up. One, two, three, four, five, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. One Mars Blast. Yeah, this is the one. Mars Blasts have always seemed poorly named to me. Shouldn't it be red instead of yellowish? Then again, the whole red planet thing is still its nickname. VR. Can't believe him. Hey, who's this girl? She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. I'm guessing her equipment's still running, so you might want to watch what you say. Thanks for the advice. Change the subject a bit. Have you been hearing explosions or something throughout the day? I heard the supersonic drone was undergoing tests and lost its course. That might be it. Hey boss, the explosions were caused by supersonic drones. That sounds better than firecrackers. We've been trying to figure out what they were all day. I see. Sonic booms are not sounds people can normally identify. And this one drone has made a lot of noise when it was breaking the sound barrier. Is this an area to test that kind of stuff? It's not, which makes the whole thing quite suspicious. And if only Gil was here to hear that info. He thought they were gunshots. Are you worried about him? Sort of. He always leaves without notice for days. He always comes back unscathed. I'd be lying if I said I'm not worried, but at the same time, I just kind of became used to it. He can be a troublesome man, huh? Sometimes. Say, you think the people in the bank will be alright? This isn't the first time a bank has closed like that, but something is off about this. Off how? I don't know, maybe it's the hour, maybe it's the fact that the unusually big stink about it. Let's hope I'm just overthinking it. Yeah. Are you worried about something? A girl who was in there yesterday said she was going to that bank. It's not like me to be personally invested in what happens to clients, but... never mind. Do you want something else? Yeah, I can make time for one more drink. Fetch me a beer. Let's keep it simple. Here. Once read that beer played an important part in humanity's history. Yeah, I'm familiar with the theory. It's an interesting one. Gist of it is that brewing was an important part of society during its development. Drinks were ubiquitous while feasting. They helped foster bonds and build faction alliances. Give enough time and enough beer, larger societies would be born. You seem to know a lot about this. Nah, just enough. Jill, have you ever thought about brain uploading? Brain uploading? I was thinking, what's the point of uploading yourself when you're still here? Let's say you upload yourself and effectively that knew someone in that knew someone's in cyberspace. You'll still be here. Wouldn't it be weird to know that there's a you that's not you somewhere? That's an interesting point. I guess it'd be the same as cloning, huh? Imagine if your cyberspace self found out about the real you somehow. Imagine talking to your other self. There's more. Imagine placing multiple copies of you in different situations, exposing each one to different scenarios to see how they develop. I guess it's kind of heartbreaking in a way. Imagine someone with some illness uploading their brain into the ether, only to find out that their physical bodies are still alive and here instead of living in the place where there's no disease. I remember an article from a while back about the earliest forms of brain uploading. It would scan the person's brain in such a thorough and intense manner that it would effectively kill the person. It used the words, burn the brain. Ouch. All for nothing, because the data would be corrupted or broken. They halted all brain uploading research after that. I think they started a project about living brains in jars something after that. That subject interests you? It makes for a nice time, sink when I'm doing nothing. Well then, nice talking with you, Jill. Same here, always a pleasure. Say hello to Gillian for me when he comes back. Please come again. All done. You wanna stay here? Seems the street's kinda restless. Thanks, but I'll pass. I got a couple of matters to attend at home. You do? Yeah. I ordered a nano camo model for my apartment. Should be installed by now. Nano camo? Isn't it a tad expensive? Yep, to be honest, I asked my mom for it. She's been pestering me about what gift I wanted for Mega Christmas for a while. She's been asking that for 4 years now, and I always said I was fine. So I took the chance and asked her for it. Used up all the past gifts. Feels a bit weird to ask your parents for a gift when you're like 27. I'm sure she doesn't mind. So, what will the nano camo module change from your apartment? I got the basic plan. Walls and one piece of cloth, so I picked my kotatsu too. You have a kotatsu? Yeah, you know what a kotatsu is, boss? I'm more impressed that you know what it is. I mean, futons are common knowledge, but a kotatsu, not so much. Yeah, well, days get cold and the heater might not be enough. And the Japanese have really mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. You should invite me sometime. I want to see how you decorate the place with that. Let's plan a day to grab a beer, yeah. No more dancing, I'm tired. What will we do? What do we do with her? I'll take care of everything, don't worry. Alright, sorry for leaving you like this. No problem. Well, I gotta go. See you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there. Alright. Wait, so hang on, what was that little flavor text there? Jill wants to buy a fan even though it's winter. Buying one will prevent her from getting too distracted. Let's see what's going on here. Fun fact, we developed the production of booze before agriculture. Noted. Customize. So, nice, I guess. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Though, to be honest, I don't have the best, interrogating. All bank is getting attacked. What is it? Alarms rise as the Apollo Trust Bank suffers terrorist attack. Do I have time for a bit more? We can go until the next break, I think. Yeah, I got time. I've got time. We might be dealing with a dual threat here. We've got enough time for this. One more. Anyways, wanted a fan? I'm not seeing a fan. I guess I'm blind. Am I just blind? Joker Cyclone. Ah, it's just a fan. Alright. Alright, let's go to work. We'll go into the next break and then we'll call it. Good evening. Didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call and say you wouldn't be coming or something. Things at the Apollo Bank are getting ugly, so that means more people will be looking for a drink. You can take a break, you know. You're quite the hard worker. And the streets aren't exactly safe right now. They've never been when you get down to it. And besides, can't afford to not come with the bar closing soon. Wonder if any bar has used their impending closure as a... It seems like the total opposite would happen. Not to mention I get bored out of my brains in my apartment, so I'd rather come here. What did you say? Nothing important. Gil isn't back yet? Nope, I wouldn't worry too much about him, though. If you say so. That girl is still here? Yep, she was sleeping so peacefully, I felt bad about waking her up. So would you mind doing that for me? Actually, yes, I mind. But you're the boss, and it's kind of my fault she's here in the first place. Sorry about that. Hey, young lady, sleep another hour. And we'll have to start charging you a motel fee. Where am I? Oh, yeah. China downtown bar. Let's see, all my gear is in place. Neither my pants or my panties, shirt, or bra have been displaced. Oh, it's Flat Bartender. Good morning. Good evening. Evening? Oh well. It's the best night or day of sleep I've had in quite some time. Sorry for all that trouble I may have caused you last night. Don't worry about it. You're so nice, Flat Bartender. Thanks for taking care of me. Bye. The battery's low. The moon! It burns! I feel like I've just unleashed something terrible into the world. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Say, what's this bottle? Client gave it to me yesterday. Gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. It's some sort of rum. Rum? Nice. Want me to serve you a bit of it? Yeah, sure. Bottled rum. Here. Alright, I'm gonna enjoy this in my office, thanks. Anytime. Okay then. Time to serve drinks and mixed... Hey, that's not how it goes. No one here to retort. Man, it feels lonely without Gil here. I just hope the restlessness in the streets doesn't lead to anything dangerous or weird types coming here. Good evening. Holy shit, was that a record-breaking jinx? Well, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? I'll have a blue fairy. Don't make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. One, two, three, four. One. Yeah, give you some alcohol. Here you go. Yeah, nice. Yeah, this is the thing. So how are you gonna... Oh, you can grab stuff. Should have figured as much. You can drink stuff? And eat. I have the same system Willem do. May I ask you something, or Miss... Taylor. Call me Taylor. Just Taylor. And yes, a cutie like you can ask me anything. Okay, Taylor. You have to be the first person I've met that didn't go, okay, just Taylor. Now not too easy. You're a brain in a jar, right? I'm sure not a hologram of that, I'm sure. Yep, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So, how? Why? What, does my handsomeness make you speechless? You're not saying something a girl sees every day, and that's saying quite a bit in these parts. Fear not, for I have speech prepared for these situations. A speech? You are seeing one of the 5 great living bottled brains of the world. We are brains living in conditions that allow us to exist as any other humanoid creature, all while computers in our jars scan our activities. In a slow but steady manner, we are helping the world understand the inner workings of nature's most complex computer. I'm guessing you've prepared that after being asked the same question many times? Not out of exasperation or anything like that, mind you. I just wanted to have something thoughtful prepared. Look, I even have a couple of pamphlets with me. You want one? Sure. What brings one of the world's 5 brains in jars to this place, though? Oh, I'm from around here, actually. I just wanted to take a bit of a walk for the first time in quite a bit of time. Have you come here before? Sadly, no. Otherwise, I'd remember a cute face like yours. Speaking of which, can I have your name? It's Jill. Jill? That's a really cute name. Thank you. Say, weren't you scared of going outside today with all the commotion around and all? Didn't stop you from coming here today either, did it? Yeah, you're right. It'd take more than cryptic but ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic, you know that? Sorry, does that bother you? No, not at all. I just figured a brain in a jar wouldn't be so happy. Well, I was alive. My body got to a point where there wasn't much I could do. This new state of existence allows me to accomplish more than I ever could before. Plus, I'm doing something that'll help people in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? I wonder. You want to make me happy, Jill? Depends on what it takes. Don't worry, just give me a beer. Alright, then yeah, I'll make you happy. I don't think I could ever be a brain in a jar. I don't think I could ever. Here, a beer. Ah, yes, no matter what happens, beer's always good. It's interesting, though. Just yesterday, I was talking to Klein about brain uploads. You were? Yeah, we were talking about how even if you upload your brain, you'd still be here. I thought about that, too. You think that you in the cybernetic environment would feel like she was indeed transferred? Like, would she remember everything? Like, waking someplace else and so on? That's an interesting question. I was actually thinking something earlier about being able to transfer someone's brain into a Lilum. One of the brains is actually being used in such an experiment. They can make a functional Lilum. Unfortunately, the wiring and other such stuff makes it look more creepy than anything. As opposed to a brain in a flesh prison. It's not even that. It's more of like a ship of Theseus type of thing, you know? Like, I know that my spirit and my consciousness, my cognitive side of things would be uniquely human, but I wouldn't be human anymore, technically speaking, so, you know, it's one of those things. They aren't transferring his identity or anything, though, just wiring him to a body. Oh, you think someone would rather do that than float around in an exposed jar? I have to admit the whole brain thing does look creepy, but the body I'm telling you about is just uncanny looking. Speaking of uncanny, how'd you feel when you saw yourself like this for the first time? It was quite a shock, actually. Didn't last too long. I never was too attached to my body. Later in my life, that was almost literal. You know what the downside to this body is? I can't get drunk, if you want to call that a downside. If you wanted to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is part of the whole experience. Why though? Lilum can get drunk with no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's a computer attached to their body. Getting drunk causes their brains to reduce the input speed to their bodies. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might even throw in different behavioral cycles, really. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of being in a jar is figuring out exactly how you work. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Jill. Oh, Alma. Just, oh, Alma, where's the curtsy one would expect from plebeian bar staff? Welcome to Valhalla. How can I get you? Happy? Not when you put it that way. Why, hello there, beautiful. Whoa! You hurt my feelings with that, darling. Ah, yes, the benefits of being human. It's not even the benefits of being human. It's just being human, man. Like, I don't know. Not to sound like one of those, like, insane purists or whatever, but, like, I think people should have more qualms with the ideas of uploading consciousness or cybernetics. I mean, sure, like, cybernetic limbs is one thing, but, like, you know, I don't want things going full cyberpunk to where we have the internet in our heads. Sorry, you don't see talking disembodied brains every day. I mean, I did work a summer in Lilum maintenance, but even then those were talking heads. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not running or fainting. Your name is Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people who are at least 50% organic and have at least one face. I know what to strive for then. Just kidding. It'd make me happy to make you have to buy you a drink. Does that bother you? I guess if Jill's the bartender, I don't have a problem with that. Awesome. I'll pay for your next drink then. What will you have? Cobalt Velvet. And you, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. You gonna have me drink all alone? I don't want to drink that much. All right. Cobalt Velvet. It's like champagne served in a cup that had a bit of cola left. Huh. I do like how ridiculous all the names are. Your drink. Hope you enjoy it. You know, you've been nicer to me than these past 3 minutes than at least 3 guys that have been in the last year. Judging from the way you talk, I'm guessing you've been a client here for a while now. Only for about half a year or so, if memory serves right. Really? One would think it's been longer. Feels like it's been a lot longer. Shut up, you love me and you know it. So you just started coming here and that was it? Well, first time I came in here, the other guy, speaking of which, where's Pablo? Gillian, Archimedes, don't know, adventuring or something. Anyways, the other guy served me the first time I came here. Nothing unusual there. The next time I showed up, Jill here was the one serving, and I don't know, I just felt like she gets me. There's this chemistry, we click. We click, she says. The fact that I feel more chemistry with her than many other people is kind of sad, honestly, though. It's always good to see such a nice friendship. Sadly, it's getting late and I gotta go. I'll leave you two lovely ladies alone. See ya. Bye. Please come again. That Taylor sure was nice. Bit weird at first, though. Apparently one of 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. There's something I read of in this pamphlet. Let me see. Oh yeah, I've heard of them before. Can't believe I actually met one. Say, Alma, how many people are in your family? Just curious. Well, aside from my mom and dad, we're 4 sisters and 1 brother. Funnily enough, we all have the same names that start with the first 5 letters of the alphabet. So you're the eldest one? No, I'm actually the middle kid. You're the middle kid, but your name starts with A? Don't think too much about it. I never really said the order reflected our ages. My sister Carletta is the oldest one. There's Diana just before me. And then comes Eva, and then there lies Belle. Sorry, the youngest one is Bernardo. You've never been alone, I'm guessing. Can't complain about that, I guess. It helps that we were never 5 in the same house. By the time Evita and Bernie were all born, Diana and Carlotta had already moved. Speaking of family, today I came because I needed a break from everything that's been going on with them. Do you live with them? No, but Evita and Bernie do. Not to mention I visit them almost every day. Anyways, my second eldest sister, Diana, separated from her husband. It's not even been a week, but she's already got some other guy in her bed. She left her kid with her husband's parents and pretty much forgot about them. Never mind the fact that they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diana's life has always been really messy, but these days she's really making it big. She wants time for herself to live her life. She didn't think about that when she married the guy at 20. She didn't think about that when marrying the guy she had only known for like 3 months. You should take your own advice. Hey, I'd never marry someone who could catch my attention so quickly, okay? Sure, that was that one time when it almost happened, but I blame the damn stadium kiss cam. Kiss cam? I was going out with a guy my little sister introduced me to. Seems he was her friend's brother or something. We went out a couple of times and invited me to this basketball game. The mood was nice, but then later, kiss cam focused on me and instead of kissing me, he proposed. I almost got caught in the mood and accepted. So I take it you rejected him in a stadium on the fucking kiss cam. We went out for like 3 weeks. And I don't know. Maybe he wanted to get in my pants with the old sex on the wedding night line. But honest to God, I can't understand why he thought it would be a good idea. That sounds too convoluted, you know? Proposing and waiting for the wedding night just for sex. You'd be surprised. Never underestimate a lengths a man is willing to get in your bed. I'm the opposite. I want you out of my bed. Unless you're cuddling. I've seen more convoluted plots over the years. I'm feeling tempted to ask, but I'll pass. Want anything else? Well, what's that bottle? Oh, just some rum a client gave me yesterday. A gift? What did you do? Good enough service, I'm guessing. Huh, interesting name. What does it mean? The name of a chieftain in some native tribes. I see. You want me to serve some of this? I'll pass. I don't have too many good memories where rum's involved. Give me a French weaver instead. Yeah. To be honest, I get what people mean, though. Like, I've known many a guy who has done some really convoluted shit to get into somebody's panties. And unfortunately, some of them have worked. What kind of memories do you have with rum? Nothing you need to worry about. Okay. All right. Now it's my turn to ask questions. About what? What kind of family is your family? Well, I'm an only child. My mom and dad split amicably. My mom's a violinist, so she was always away from home to away with the orchestra. Spent most of my time with my dad, my aunt, and my grandpa. Aside from that, I'd say my childhood was quite uneventful. Huh. Didn't get something like your mom's artistic vein or something? I played the violin until I was like around 16, I think. What made you stop? I don't know. I just kind of said, that's it, one day and stopped. What about cousins, the rest of your family? I see very little of them, actually. Mainly because my dad moved away from them. Most of my mom's family live in France to boot. So your mom's French? Yep. Can you speak French? Rubbish? I don't know. I can't speak French. I did try though, but college started and I stopped taking classes. Funny thing is, I actually have a cousin from my mom's side that lives close by, but you're hard pressed to make me spot him in a crowd. I unironically believe in no sex till marriage. I get that. To be honest, I don't judge people who, it's their life. I don't judge. Me personally, though, I try to avoid sex unless I know I'm gonna marry you. And I know that we are gonna get married or something like that. I don't know. I don't try to get into people's pants really as much. And, for the first time in a while, I'm actually happy with being single. You're kind of lucky, All of my mom's side of the family lives here. Chances of me meeting someone I'm related to on the street is ridiculously high. But yeah, that's the primer on my family. Nothing too interesting, sadly. Your mom's a French violinist, and you call that uninteresting? I'm wondering if your family has ever made a fuss about you being a hacker. Hacker makes it sound too exotic. It's like if I called you a mixologist. Please don't ever. Sounds like something somebody would say to make a bartender sound sophisticated. See? I mean, hacker is a good way to summarize it, but not the best. I'm a security consultant. People want to find flaws in the security of their systems, and I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it Glitch City or anyone else in the world. They need security, I'm their woman. We've told quite a few stories about cracking into databases to retrieve info like some sort of mercenary, though. That doesn't change the fact that hacker isn't the best term to use. Makes the whole thing sound illegal when it's actually an honest job. Didn't you tell me that you once secured some incriminating pics from some guy's cell phone? A mostly honest job, sheesh. What made you become a hacker, by the way? Always been a sucker for puzzles. Even as a kid, I've always had Sudoku or crossword with me. But at some point, they started feeling kind of samey. So when I started college, I took a course on system security, and it felt like the kind of puzzle I was looking for. I mean, there was all kind of things involved in breaching net security. You attack the stuff from different angles, and it was something that was always evolving. The whole point of everything is to strengthen security. Every time you think you've got the gist of it, they change everything. So it's kind of like an always evolving puzzle. These days, though, it's mostly about preventing Greg in accounting from opening the obviously suspicious link for the 50th time. And boom, database hacked. That way I don't disappoint them too much in advance. To be honest, I know my first time is going to be disappointing. I know I'm going to be a disappointment. So it's kind of like an always evolving puzzle. A puzzle I help make harder at that. Huh, didn't think of it that way. It's less actiony than what movies make it out to be, though. No real-time frantic typing, nothing like that. Still, seeing my code break through something is an amazing feeling. Will you have anything else? I'll have a classy drink, any classy drink. Here goes nothing. Yeah, Mercury Blast, why not? Here you go. Yep, just what I needed, thanks. Say, Jill. What's the worst that could happen if you don't get your drinks right? Well, people have the right to not give me money. But if they don't pay for it, I don't get my bonus. No bonuses means less money and no tips, which means doesn't help because I have to pay bills. Oh, I see. Do you have to make an effort to pay your bills? Nope. You have no idea how much I hate you right now. Well, my job pays pretty well, and I'm not the kind to spend much on things other than food and bills. Maybe maintenance on my hands and new equipment, but aside from that... Oh, I know. If you have trouble with your bills, why not live with me? We could be roommates. Don't know. Moving stuff through the stairs because the elevator's broken. Having to move my liquor collection. Never mind the fact that my cat's a shut-in that got very upset the one time I moved some furniture around. I mean, the idea of moving just gives me a headache. You shouldn't take things so seriously when I say them, you know. I don't, but I've never thought about it before. Now I need some air. I'm gonna take my break. You wanna come? Are you inviting me to the back of the bar? You should invite me to dinner first. Every minute you waste making jokes is time taking from my break. Fine, let's go. Boss, I'm taking my break. Call me if anyone comes in. Sure, sure. Yeah, we have time to finish the day. Cold, 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 cold. Sure is chilly out there. It's kind of refreshing. The hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine? Yeah, he's a cool guy, very respectful. Apparently got into some legal trouble. That's why he's like that. Really? He could also just be a very nice crackhead, though. I have a cousin that lives like a hobo, actually. Really? It's a bit complicated, though. Problem is, his family has tried to get him to live with him, but his pride won't let him accept their help. He'd rather live on the streets for some reason. You can't tell with some people, sadly. Why did he become a hobo in the first place? Bad investment in debts. Bank evicted him from his house. Oh. It's a serious problem because he has epileptic attacks and refuses to take his medication. I just don't get what's up with him. Honey, some service here. I'm here, don't scream. Oh-ho. You two hanging out in the back of the bar? What kind of stuff were you doing? Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet. No alcohol, please. Wouldn't be the same if you just grabbed a soda from a vending machine. But I like you. Do you dislike my presence that much? Sweet and non-alcoholic, you said. Here, like you asked. See? You don't get this kind of treatment from vending machines. Unless you're Lawrence. He has this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence? Friend of mine. He's a vending machine. Oh. Oh, but how impolite of me. I'm lovely. My name is Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Alma. Pleasure's all mine. Dorothy, you say? Yep. Why? Nothing. Guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me. Mostly about your, pluckiness. And here I was thinking it was because I was a sex worker. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take pride in my job. Otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. Where do you work, Alma? I'm a hacker. Oh, really? A full-fledged hacker? Not the kind that sees a computer log into some account and says that's hacking, right? No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. You just start by typing really fast while watching something? While waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. We won't know until you try, right? Last time I said that, I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light bulb up some grown man's ass. Or up a grown man's ass. I love this game. I fucking love this game. Lamp, did somebody shove a halogen light up your ass? This sounds like something you would do. It was a success. Okay then, let me try to explain in general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from a company's database. Alright, first I do some research on the target, OS, servers, how the information is stored and all that. There have been a couple occasions where I've had to go in blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. First, to secure things on my side, I start working behind proxies, websites, and through other more vulnerable computers I find on the way. After that, I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols, try known exploits as long as they don't trigger an alarm. Once I've tested the ground, the fun starts. Nope. I don't know, you seem like the type of person to... Ah, there it is. Not halogen, what kind? LED? Frickin' freak of a lamp. Wait. I wasn't intending this, but your name being Lamp and then that joke about shoving a halogen or a lamp, like a light bulb up your ass is actually funny. I go through all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password itself. I see. Then when I'm finally in, I go and retrieve user privileges. After that, I go and try and become a super user to get what I need. How do you do that? Well, there are a couple of ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use info someone already gave me. But the usual way is using a buffer overflow. But what happens next? What happens next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving and covering my tracks. I can't I can't handle it anymore. Alma, hack me. Hack me like you've never hacked anything before. Make my buffer overflow. Create a backdoor in me. Escalate your user privileges. Find flaws in my security. Sorry, I got carried away. No shit, what happened? Have you seen those movies or books where a couple does something like paint a picture or cook? And they make it sound like they're having sex instead? Suggestive scenes, yeah. Well, for me, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Really? I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you recorded yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you'd make millions. Horny Lilum are an unexploited market. I see. Oh, looks like my ride is here. Your ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it alright to ask that from him? It's okay, I've known him since preschool. Just so happens that he got married to my sister. Hey Dorothy, you need a ride? Can you drive me by 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Yay, I'll take your offer then. Bye, honey. Later, Jill. Take care. The street seems noisy. Oh, a client. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Such a small yet comfortable place. Truly an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of a suburban desert. To be honest, chat, if I were a computer and like a hot hacker lady was like saying she was gonna hack me, I'd probably react the same way. A place where lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. A nest where everyone from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie can sit and kill their insides. Truly a real persona non grata. That's Latin for mysterious place. By the way, I'm so smart and philosophical. Alright, we've got a persona non grata here. What do we have then? 17. Excuse me? It said 17. 7 plus teen. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Only if you want it to be. I'm going to... Wait. I think I know. Hang on. I think I know. Piano Man. How is this 17? It isn't. You said 17 would only be related to your drink if I thought it was. And even I think that it isn't. Oh, you subverted my expectations by taking me literally. Sneaky. Bro, Jill is fucking just as, if not more autistic than me. I feel fucking seen. And what brings you here, Mr. I'm Armandio. Virgilio Armandio. See, I introduced myself using the Asian order because it's a lot more polite. Right. I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. Passing by and saw this place was called Valhalla. Wanted to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls. A golden hall full of never-ending banquets and lively Valkyries looking over them. We have some arcade machines in the corner. No, you're taking me too literally. You see, I'm being poetic. I'm giving mystical air to the mundane affair. I wanted to see drunk people and I wanted to see waitresses and food. I wanted to see a bar in all its decadent glory. Well, you're out of luck. Today's been quite the slow day. Not that I'm very surprised given how things have been going in the streets, though. Humans are a nasty bunch, that is true. Making a ruckus, coming at each other. That's to be expected from the only mammal to kill its own. I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh yeah? Give me an example. Non-zoologist bartender. Like I said, I don't know exact details, but I just know it isn't right. If memory serves, once a lion takes over a pride, every cub born from another lion is killed or something. Takes over a pride. Can't take over a pride. Pride is an intangible thing. You stop making things up, non-zoologist bartender. But getting back on topic, do you know what number 17 means? Atomic number of chlorine? No, and Chloe is a name, not a number, you know. The group where halogens are still in the periodic table. Stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and table. Alright, okay then, I give up. 17 is us. Every humanity has 17 pairs of chromosomes, and that number is the whole foundation of you and me. It's 23. What is? Well, they're all both primal numbers, so it's the same idea. Primal. This guy is stupid. You want anything else? Like a single plum floating in perfume served in a man's hat. Son of a bitch. I was wondering when this was gonna come up. Here. You did. Wait, you did. Enjoy. I'll drink this, You really don't have to. Yeah, they'd be saying you win this round, bartender. Hey, bartender, you ever thought about death? How? What if we're already dead, both of us? What? What tells you I even existed before I entered that door? How can you really assure me that this reality is even real and that we are not, in fact, in heaven or hell all along? What everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by some unemployed 20-something. Fuck you! I'm an unemployed 20-something! Fuck you! I could punch you and make you feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality is real for me, and that's all that matters. Such a closed-minded way of thinking things. You need to get away from factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The Haben era has started. It means the twilight of the gods in German, by the way. Well, you're on your own, bartender. Enjoy your new world order. What? A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. Let me take a look out the window. Be careful. I see a lot of flashes in the distance, most likely gunshots. Jill, come here a second. About 5 gigabytes of reports proving that several White Knight squads have been used to cover illegal actions were released to the public by an unknown anarchist group. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find on the street. Several counter-terrorism forces from neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the vice president. We are still waiting for a declaration from Zaibatsu Corp's CEO on the subject, but until then, things are pretty ugly in and outside of that bank, it seems. I recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. What if they break in? They won't. The bar has quite the security system. I'll be protecting you as an added bonus. I guess I'll stay tonight. I'll get you the spare mattress I have. You mind sleeping in my office? No, I guess it's fine. Good. Let's hope that everything gets solved by the morning. I have Zankatao on hand, just in case. Metal bat with nails? There's nothing it can't bash. Say Gil for it. Hopefully everything's better by tomorrow. He's asking me to save. Yeah, it is. I want to find out what happens. It's rise and shine. Morning. It's 11 a.m. though. That's morning for me on the weekends. As any other day. How's everything outside? Still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them at least. How so? Zaibatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. There have been reports of White Knights just freezing like they were petrified somehow. You make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Still, there's still some really bad apples out, and it's not really safe yet, but it was worse last night. There also seems to be a civilian force lynching any White Knight they spot. So not only are the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. I wonder if Say's okay. Should we be worried about Gil? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that whatever he's doing, he's safe. Dare I say even safer than wherever he is than here. Sure hope so. You're gonna work today? Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take Sunday off. Alright. Say, you wanna help me get you your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. And here we are. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, wanna hang out for a bit? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit, mostly to help you. Thank you for helping me. Hell yeah, I don't have much to do anyway. I did tell you should invite me to your apartment sometime. Oh yeah, you did. What worries me a bit is that beer always leads to something else, to more beer. I was gonna say to one of us going through the Spanish announcer's table, but I think we're safe here. Come on in then. Excuse me. Want one? Sorry, I don't smoke. Don't mind me though if you Thanks. Say, how's the chilly weather treating you? It's cold from time to time, but nothing the Tatsun heater can't fix. Oh, right. Boss, you're not really good with the cold, are you? You know it. You didn't bring your jacket here either. Yeah, I left it at home when going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold and I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. I insist. I have this hoodie from some time ago and it was too big for me. Why buy it then? It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where'd you get this one? I don't know, some flea market ages ago. Nothing. It just like the one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use? Just ripped? I see. You can keep it with you want. Never use it anyway. We'll see. Come to think of it, how old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17. Fair enough. 17 plus how much? 17 plus I'd have to cut your tongue if you knew. Alright. Let's go change to something more comfortable. Take your time. Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. Oh, that's just 4. He's just wary of new visitors. Cats will be cats, I suppose. Speaking of which, he'll warm up quickly, though. Just give him time. He's unusual looking. Blue eyes on a black cat. They usually have green. Yeah, weird, huh? First, I thought they were like that because he was small, but they never changed. You have any pets, boss? Back at home, we had a bear. I see. What? Good old Bosco. He kept intruders away better than any dog. Right. Huh? This picture isn't something you see every day. Oh, what, me taking such a sappy pic? No, a framed picture on printed paper. It's so vintage. Who are these? Those. That one on the right is Lenore, my ex-girlfriend, and on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Is this pic recent, or... Actually, this one's from 3 to 4 years ago. You look exactly the same. I'm only 27, what do you expect? That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you don't usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly, let alone printed and framed one. Did you two break up on good terms then? You hesitated a bit when calling her your ex. Let's just say that everything ended with both of us saying mean things and storming out of her house, breaking a couple of things on the way out. We never broke up formally, and I guess I still have feelings for her. It's just... I just went away and haven't said a word since. Really? Hard to picture you doing such a thing. And you look so happy in the pic. Why have her pick out like this, then? Just couldn't get my mind off something Alma said to me. About missing the warmth of having someone else pressed against your side. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Putting your head in their chest, listening to their breathing as they pet your head. Dozing off knowing they're there watching you, protecting you. I don't know. Felt nostalgic and then miserable. I'll just put this away. Been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my mind that I'll meet her on the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. I'd be a mess. It's never too late to apologize, Jill. Maybe. What's this on the table? Looks like an envelope. Nothing. Now, please give that to me. I saw nothing, don't worry. Hey, let's grab some beers. Guide me. Damn, you have lots of beer. Well, BTC gives me discounts and a point card I can use every time I buy their alcohol. With that, beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. Is there actually any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and are also stronger than the ones they sell in the stores. And besides, the one in the bar is more of a double IPA. This is more of a Pilsner. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. I don't know, it doesn't taste like a lighter to me. Is this the one made with that, what was the name of the base liquid you use at the bar again? Nutrigenic NDL. It was a supplement or something, right? It was an experimental fluid they created to replace water when Maiden Kiss polluted water supplies. The effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. But the BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. And this one is made with it? Let's see, yep. Here it is. Near the end, NDL and cornstarch. Cornstarch? Serves as a stabilizer, if I remember correctly. They need it for packaged drinks. I see. And I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. Guilty as charged. Still that bottle of rum somewhere around. Do you want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. Then leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends work. You consider me a friend, boss? Why wouldn't I? I don't know. What with being my boss and all. Was never too sure. In case you have any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends. Besides, you and Gil are always so diligent and responsible that I'm a boss in name only anyway. That's good to know. On a side note, it surprises me that you kept that poster of me in the room. And even more, that you kept hung it in plain sight. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know? Does it make you uncomfortable? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. Still wondering why you did it, though. Aside from filling an empty spot in the wall, I don't really know. I thought it was funny, too. I guess it's like if someone gave you, I don't know, a dildo-shaped trophy or something that you had it there as a conversation starter. Although no one comes here anyways, so it's kind of pointless. What? No steamy nights of passion? Not since a year ago, I think? And I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Did someone hurt you? Because if they did, I can go dish out the pain. No, nothing of the sort. A different kind of mess. uncomfortable mess, not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Glad to know you have my back, though. That's what friends are for. Wait, you talk about having a poster and comparing it to a dildo-shaped trophy. Did you just call me? That's what friends are for. Hey, Jill, where'd you get that black four ball? Well, as with any black cat or house cat in general, he's actually a stray. I found him in the alleys near the building, and not long after I moved here, I think. I see. It was quite the sight, though. He was cornered by all these dogs, but they were keeping their distance. He was holding his ground and hissing and scratching as much as he could. There was a fried chicken bucket nearby that had some rainwater in it, so I threw the water over the dogs. They ran, and I figured the cat's mom was nearby, so I left. Then I noticed people looking my direction, as I walked, turns out the little shit was following me. So you brought it home. At first, I wanted to see if I could find him a new home, but having him welcome me whenever I came back was just a little too much for my heart, so he ended up staying. It was destiny, girl. When he came, he was so cute, though. Not like the fat mess that's sleeping on the table. Gee, Magnus, I wonder if you can relate to that story. Poor. Hey, you're not a spring chicken yourself, you know. Oh-ho. Shit, I actually did that in front of someone else. Oh-ho-ho. Anyway. Don't anyway like that. Do you normally speak for your cat like that? Maybe. I wonder if Gil's alright. You worried about him? You make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot. You can be hard to read. I wouldn't worry about Gil so much. Though, there's 3 things I know about him. Hopefully this segment ends soon, because my phone's starting to get kind of low in battery. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. He does? I've seen him reject food that has been in contact with it. Man, what a baby. Unless he's allergic for something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How did you meet such a guy? He showed up in the door of the bar. You what? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Right, levitation potion. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have any money on him. I couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave him the drinks for free. And after a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I don't know what he did, but he was really, really regretting it. He wanted a second chance or whatever. I told him if he could wash himself, I could find him a job. And I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. Tried and failed to find out anything about him. So I decided to take him at face value. I'd judge him from what he did as an employee. And aside from the occasional sudden escapade, he's been as loyal gets. I returned the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time, sometimes literally. It surprises me that you took him in so easily. I can take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. And besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't really ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. Yeah, you've made the bar more lively yourself, you know. How so? Oh, the regulars you've earned, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker, I can't remember her name. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. She's a nice girl, you know? I don't think she's young enough to be called a girl. Says the girl who's eternally 17. In any case, she's really lovely. When you hear her speak of her family, she speaks with such love, her face just brights up. Made me kind of jealous that she has such a close relationship with them, to be honest. You have bad relations with your family? Not bad, but I'm not exactly close. Does it just keep going until I've drank all the beer? Not bad, but I'm not exactly close. But back to Alma, I'm really hoping she finds a nice guy to settle down with. I mean, she's so bent into finding one, I can't help but want her to succeed. I see. There's also that sex worker robot girl. Ah, Dorothy. She intrigues me, though. I've seen lots of sex workers over the years. She seems pretty giddy. It's not that she likes her job, it's rather she takes to it with such childlike excitement. I've kind of noticed that too, but then again, Lilim can be weird. You think? Lilim operate in some really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share our fear of mortality. Even if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up in their collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they might not even feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions like fear or love, but they are different, like a different culture. Just, didn't see it that way. Apart from that, Dorothy is a DFC-72. It's a social interactions model or something. Lilim gets positive reinforcement straight from their bodies, so they're fulfilling their main purpose. I'm guessing she just gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Lilim is a bit weird, though. It is? You expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Lilim doesn't convey the image of automatons. Just a tip, bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bot is akin to like calling them... I can't say that on Twitch despite my autism. And doll is like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice. That aside, do you know why they're called Lilim? As far as I know, they're all come from a bigger AI called Lilith. And Lilim are just Lilith offspring in Jewish folklore. Oh, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't act stupid. Back when you first transferred, I called you Julianne and you almost tore me a new one with your glare. See? Like that. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. You ever watch Model Warrior Julianne? Not all of it, but my little sister's a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge... Don't say it. I'll ban you. Sorry, I'll time you out. Don't say it. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. I had everything from the dolls to the costumes to lunchboxes. It still didn't help that I was literally one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. I saw a couple of episodes once. They were really nice. It was beyond nice. The show's about a model who could transform into a magic knight. She fights demons born from greed and vanity. How the show presented Jules hating her jobs because it invited enemies. And you still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julianne was an adult that became younger when she transformed. I'd say it was a pretty ambitious kid show, even by today's standards. Just the fact that her enemies were literally dealing with with beauty standards of body image, challenging as fuck. Oh, you got excited there. And that was the problem. Back then I was obsessed with Jules. I sang the songs, dressed like her, even read full chapters. Something tells me you still can. That's beside the point. It was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school, and what a surprise, tweens are jackasses. They went out of their way to tease me about things I did back then. I didn't hold a grudge against Jules. I always hold my grudge against those fuck jobs. Sounds right. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I worried about jerkasses singing the theme to the show mocking me. Anyways, every time someone calls me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be proud of me. Never talk about it because I found the whole thing to be too silly in retrospect. And yet it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with that. It's actually kind of reasonable. I sure hope so. Come to think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? When I was a toddler, I was always I was the kind to always fight with kids bigger than me. Then puberty happened, and I became the Merriam-Webster definition of shallow jerkwad. By the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went on to become who I am today. And the less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough. Say, boss, what do you like them in? 2D. 2D? Yes, I don't mind anything as long as that thing is cute or 2D. How about you? Back in high school, I really liked them funny. In college, I liked them successful. After a while, I just wanted them to be stable, and now, I don't know. I stopped caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started conflating cheering me up with mocking me when I'm down. Also stopped caring about them being successful. Realized half the time they had no qualms about cheating with me or on me. Stopped caring about them being stable. Realized that they were the kind of person I was trying not to become. Not become stable. There was this guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he started becoming physically ill. Not only that, the last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. He took incredible offense with how I smoked on the bed after sex. The bed could catch fire, you know. Not you two. I kind of envy Alma for that. At least when she dumps a guy, it's for less petty reasons. Okay, I'm fine. It's just all of it boils down. I can't get my mind off Lenore lately. She was all of what I just said. She made me laugh. She had good position and was stable. She was also smart, caring, and why can't I get my whole mind off the whole thing? It's maddening. Maybe I should go out and apologize. Maybe I should. Maybe that will make me rest easier at night and get my things off for a while. I don't even care about going back to her, but... Hey, Jill. If you think about trying on clothes for foray... Listen, I know how you must feel, but you can't let all that cloud your senses. Next time you feel overwhelmed with those thoughts, try distracting yourself. Like, say, thinking what kind of clothes you can put on for. Yeah. I don't know. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind you're included in the circle too, so any insults you hurl will apply right back to you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time. She's a glasses-wearing gun nut named Iris. The one you called for the helmet thing? That one. She's managing a PC bar in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. She's managing a bar too? Got the idea from her, actually. Oh. It's called N1RV Anna, and if you thought this city was dangerous, you should see the people she has to deal with out there. Piracy ain't nothing to fuck with. And means it's an annex to another business. What else does she do there? I think that bar was originally her hotel's bar. She moved the bar to its own building elsewhere and opened up Nirvana in the hotel instead. Weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists who go to that hotel. So that bar is her woman cave? Woman cave? That aside, let's see. Friends. I guess there's also my little sister, but that's a given. Oh, there's also my old partner from when I was with the Neo San Francisco police force. Little Lexi. Should give her a call sometime. Wait, you were in the what? I've done lots of things, Jill. Spent a short time collaborating with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? I still see my face on some websites from time to time. Aside from you, Gil, my sis, Iris, and Lexi, I guess there's a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way, mostly because they're the ones that want to hurt me. What about you? I guess I have acquaintances here and there. Back at home in college, I went out a lot, but it felt more like going out was the pleasure rather than the people involved. Aside from you and Gil, my closest friend since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always 4, but that cat's a hermit and he refuses to go out. And, he's a cat. Hey, cat's fine too, Hey, boss. How'd you lose your V card? V what? Yeah, your V card, your first time. Oh, well, I'm legally bound not to disclose that information. Does that mean you lost it? Can't disclose that information. Come on, just give me a hint, or Jill, bad things will happen for everyone if that information is revealed in any way. Alright, sheesh. I can only say this, the whole thing is related to my mechanical arm. Great, now you're just teasing me. Any reason you want to know that? Well, everyone's first time is kind of a mess, but I've always I sound like I'm drunk. But I've always to know if it was as messy as a time as mine. What happened? Well, I got all lovey-dovey with my first boyfriend, and when we both got naked, when I saw his dick, I just started laughing. What, got nervous? No, I just find dicks funny. You, huh? They're funny. They have a sack attached to them, they grow, and they're just stupid meat rods. Yeah. So how'd your boyfriend react? He went flaccid from laughter, and it just shrunk and went limp. I had to work it out for a bit so I could control my laughter, but it's so hard. They're just so stupid. Yeah. Stupid meat rods, Jill. Huh. Well, let's see how... I'm gonna move her back inside before she catches a cold. That was fucking wild. Was that the end of the game? Okay, it isn't. Alright, but I think that's where we're gonna end off for today, because my phone is dying and I still have errands to run. I'm just gonna real quickly... Wait. Right. Let's save. And with that... I don't think there's anything happening other than that. Wow. Alright, I think we're gonna call it here, chat. I am tired. And like I said, I have some things that need to be done. Today, I've got a lot happening here in the next, I want to say, a week or so. So, I think I gotta go. Something just came up. Bye guys. Bye. Bye. Have a good day. I gotta prevent a crisis from happening. Bye.